Holy smokes, this is gonna melt my face off. Everybody chill. Watching the Old Zealand, a minesweeper champion, the Dragon of Portugal, Vice Captain America, the world's 4th greatest forehead, and a geography semi-finalist at the World Championships. Or something, right? Am I Ronaldo yet? No, I need more plastic surgery for that, I think. Need a little...
See and jam.
These cheeks are natural. You know, I got in an argument about plastic surgery the other day. I think people make too much of a big deal about it. No, I just crack jokes about everything. But you ever look at those?
For 15 months,
like, I don't know, man. I don't know about that. Quick Trip, thank you so much for the 15 months. Dorf! It up. Michter, thank you for the 13. McBrite, thank you so much for the 5. FM Analysis, congrats on the 3 months. And thanks to the Twitch Prime Monster, thank you for the Prime. Welcome to the Hammers. Robert, thanks for the 7 months. Man, thank you for the 6. Congrats on your silver bacon. I'm like, yo, do you ever, like, okay, plastic surgery. People look at it, they're like, dude, what why are you doing that, right? But historically speaking, which is, of course,
silver bacon,
the only thing I can offer into any conversation, right? Historically speaking, even back to the tribal days, everybody's always found a way to try and make people have been modifying their appearance forever. I do not think it's a weird thing at all. I'll just make fun of Ronaldo for getting it. Anything else happened since the what? The youth rating video? No? Nashko, thank you so much for the Prime. Karuya, thank you so much for the 8 months. What's up, dude? Noterman, thank you so much for the 20 months. Goodness. Shaba, thank you so much for the 2. Welcome back to the Hammers. Got myself 22.2% of a Twitch, baby. I hate math. Why'd you do that to me? Sammy, thank you so much for the 2. Ulki, thank you for the 2. Brody, thank you for the 2. Thank you to everybody that's part of the Hammers. We do have the offseason today with the Dorfers. We've made it into the Champions League with Florensdorfer. How we've done that, you know, it's one of the great mysteries of life. So,
hi Zed and hi YouTube. Still wanna see you play a save in lower league Brazil or Argentina and become a Libertadores champion. Maybe in next FM.
Now we put in some serious effort on that. We got to the knockouts with Janeros out of Colombia.
Sit and cold call. Makes getting hung up on a lot easier.
That's tough. I got a lot of respect for people that do cold calls. That's tough. Rosen, thank you for the 9. Congrats on your Twitch child. Widowmaker, thank you for the Prime. Big man with the gifted sub. The nicest man in the Twitch universe. Big man on campus with a gifted sub. Thank you for that. MTM, thanks for the Twitch Prime. Fenton. Gary's all excited. 5 gifted subs. So here's how the season ended. We beat Sturm Graz. We beat Rapid Vienna. We rode off into the sunset. with, well, the league table's already been reset. When did we get so far forward? Oh, yeah, because we got to the preseason starting on freaking June 17th. I remember being mad about that. Why? Anyways, we're excited. We don't have a lot of irons in the fire when it comes to transfers right now. We did have, if I remember, one guy that we were a little excited about. But, you know, why get excited? You're just going to get hurt again.
Closing in on that 2 years. Hope all is well with you. Up the Dorfer.
Fenton, thank you so much again for the 5 gifted subs. Servalor with 19 months, man. How far away are you from 2 years? Like 5 months? Yes. Chips, thank you for the prime. And Sammy, thanks for the 3 months.
My hairstylist gave me some smoked meats while I waited last time I got a haircut. Best barbecue I've been at in a while. D.
So you got some smoked meats while you were getting a haircut. And it's the best barbecue you've been at in a while. I see. Don't worry, Tilby. I see you. I just, like... Cool. Congrats. You should have seen my Twitter feed when we were down 27-3 and people got really quiet in the second half of that game. They got a little scared. So I don't want to hear it from your, you know, safe from your pedestal because one guy makes one play and you win the game by 3. My Twitter feed was very loud when we were down 27-3. And a lot of those people got real quiet really fast. I know my team lost by 3. It was a wild game. It was an incredible game. And, you know, if you were a neutral, I'm sure it was just a, like, tremendous viewing. We went down 27-3. We tied it and then gave up a big play at the end. Demons, I still lost. Yeah, but I backed my team. I knew we were going to pull that back. Right. You got to believe. We were down by like 20 points at half, and I tweeted out something like "Trust the eye of the tiger," and we tied the game.
Hey.
That's
Hope
faith in your team. That's fandom right there. All these other people that are coming at me on Twitter, like, "Oh, what's your team doing now?" Yeah, you didn't have a lot of faith when that game was tied, and that was telling. That was all I needed to know.
If I had rabies and you offered me COVID, I would bite your hand off.
It's a rabies joke right there, ladies and gentlemen. You don't get those very often. Sammy, I'm gonna go with a C+ on that. It didn't rock my socks, you know. Stagman, thanks for the prime. Zodical Bench, I am doing well, thanks to the 8 months. James, thank you for the 5 months. Rabies jokes get automatic B-. Caffeine and debauchery and NLN King. What do we got?
My parents did to fight boredom before the internet. I asked my 15 brothers and sisters and they didn't know either.
I get it. It's an Irish Catholic joke.
Baby. Sorry about your Bucks. Was hoping for a rematch.
King, yeah, that would have been crazy. You guys, look. The, What's with American commentary? I watched a clip of the last play and the commentator sounded like they didn't care. Dude, no, the guy calling that game, Al Michaels, is probably the best American sports commentator. He's incredible. But at that point, so many amazing things have happened. What more can you do than be like, and he caught
You're
it!
American when you go into the bathroom,
you know?
And you're American when you come out. But do you know what you are while you're in there? European. Hope you're feeling better, man.
We've heard that. We've heard that before, Das. I appreciate the 18 months, though. And Dream Stottle, thank you so much for the gifted sub. We'd heard that one before. Andrin Glure. Okay. We have one. So for those that don't know, we have two things. One, hi, YouTube. Welcome back. I know it's been a little while. We had the whole COVID situation. It's actually, this is like a week from our last Floridsdorfer stream. And I'm very sorry about that, but like we're back doing Floridsdorfer stuff now. So like, hi YouTube, how you doing? And the other thing is we are waiting on the transfer of one guy, Justine Miranda, a center back from Colombia that we believe would be a coup or a coupe if you're into the car for us. And we'll see. He's got a couple of contract offers from a couple of teams. I'm not exactly optimistic that he's going to decide to play for us, but if he does, I think we could make him a king, you know. And we didn't get a huge boost to the budget either, so it's going to be all wheeling and dealing, just the same as it always has been. I don't even think we have a lot of like monetary, like our retention percentage.
Hope you
is
are
low.
good again. Hyped you are back.
Oh yeah, I'm good. Thank you for the 2 tiers, Tombos. Not 1, but 2 tiers. On the 3 months. Thank you for that. Caramel Haddock, thank you for the 2 months. Welcome back. Bit of joy when that seems impossible. Oh, it's always possible. Football Manager is there. First time watching the streams, usually part of the YouTube audience. Well, I'm just saying hi to you then. Terrari, thanks to the 11. Looking forward to that toasted golden bacon. God, I can't even keep track of colors. Used to just be math. Nope. Oh my goodness, it's Diego Lexalt. Okay. Is he like listed? Yep.
Woo, nearly a whole year, Zian Jam.
It's an actual player. Ismail Tajuri Shradi. He looks balanced, but I've been fooled by balanced wingers before. Sites, I don't remember his name. Salazar. Slytherin. Salazar Slytherin. What? What's going on? Solero Astara, thank you for the 11 months. Vibing your way to a whole year. Enders with the 2 gifted subs. And a player lookup snuck in there. I see you, Ross. Thank you for the gifted subs. Akanes and Erotica Linsky. Welcome to the Hammers. The word Salazar does trigger me. I should have known with the whole Slytherin connection that it was going to be bad. But I didn't. I didn't know. So that's my fault. We'll get better. We'll improve. We'll be back. Other buzzwords. How are you going to be a fullback with 5 to 7 acceleration? Explain that to me. And we're back on June 17th. 33 days until the first round of the Cup. Oh, I love this league. There's no break in the offseason. It's great. Oh, welcome back, guys. I didn't even have an opportunity to recover from the myriad of muscle injuries that we've picked up. Let's see. I'm going to up all this to a week. Just save me some money because that isn't going to cost me anything in terms of their excitement. Do we actually get 2 new coaching staff positions? We did. That is cool. I should probably sign those up as quickly as possible. Let's see. Most of them think we should be doing more technical attacking training. Well, watch me add 1 technical attacking training to this, and you're going to be like, whoa, what a week. Okay, we got our preseason team meeting. Hi, boys.
Loved the Afghan stream. Can't wait for the World Cup sim.
Oh, the World Cup sim's going to be great. Welcome back, everyone. I hope you had a good break. I hope you were ready to look to avoid relegation.
My family because I need my Zealand FM fix.
Yeah, let's avoid relegation next season, boys. That's what I'm talking about. Even though we finished second, put on a good showing in the Champions League. Woo! Latter stages of the Cup. Brilliant. No promises. Here's the code of conduct. Great response. Let's have a great season. We finished second in the league and they want to avoid relegation.
The world's most dangerous insect?
I hate it here.
It's the hepatitis B.
Yep, teams set on avoiding relegation and the hepatitis Bs. I ran into a whole hive of hepatitis Bs at one point. It was It's tough stuff out there. Vasherize, thanks for the 13. I'm glad you dug the AFCON stream. That was and is always very fun to do. Jay Fernandez, thank you for the 3 months. No live uploaded on YouTube. Gonna leave my family because I need my Zealand FM fix. I know. So we'll upload the full streams from Friday and Saturday.
They are developing a mind-controlled air freshener. It makes sense when you think about it.
I'll give you the benefit of the doubt, Centavius. Because we had heard that before. Thank you for the 7 months. Michelino, thanks for the 7 as well. What you got for us?
What is the best time to go to the dentist? 2:30.
Anyways. First time watching you on Twitch. Your YouTube's encouraged me to get right into FM. McCarthy, I'm glad to hear it. Welcome to the addiction that you will never shake for the rest of your life. No longer a weakness in their game. Excuse me? Unbelievable. Kareem Conte. This is why I hate starting the preseason so early. We can't even get rid of the guys whose contracts are running out in 12 days. They're still here. They're still training. Why? 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 Help him realize his enormous potential. Okay. Somebody has a little crush. We found the cap on Ian Ortiz's potential. It's pretty high. Venom is already on the move. Who? Keskis is on. Why does he feel like he's been treated poorly? I have no idea what we're talking about here. What conversation did I have with him? Can you see like a conversation history? We have a close relationship. What is Akos? You can talk to me about this, man. Did I set a yeah, okay, it was over this. I set a transfer value. That's what he's all been out of shape about. Now you'll get over it. You'll get over it. I have faith. I know we have more room in our backroom staff. We're working on it. Okay, we're working on it. We just found that out today. Can I get... really? Just analysts? I can only ask for more analysts? Isn't that just freaking wonderful? Amazing. It's fantastic. Yeah, I set a asking price for him, and that's what made him mad. When are we greeting YouTube? We already did, Adante.
But the farmer said it would cost me an arm and a leg. I told him I'm sorry, I can only afford a leg. He replied, no arm, no foul.
That's A minus. That's an A minus. That's a darn good dad joke. Bam Bam, thank you so much for the gifted to Logan Elysium. Welcome to the Hammers. Servalor. The 4 gifted subs. Paris, I see you with the tier 1. Thank you. Michelino, we had heard that one before. It still gave me great pain. The last one? No arm, no foul. That's an A minus. Vibe check. Are we there? See something a little more chilled. Ooh, I didn't actually sign my staff. Okay, we need to do this now. Where do we... I have 5. There should be one coaching section that's not covered. Like one... Here, bring it in, team. Bring it in, team. There should be one coaching section that's not covered. In which case, these extra 2 coaches are going to allow us to finally do that. So we have We've got Martin Stransel, who's actually should be a defensive coach, but is on possession instead. I guess we have Philip Ulefroy, who...
What do you call somebody without a body and a nose? Nobody knows.
Ulefroy's contract running out. It is. Philippe Ulefroy, we need to pick somebody else up. So right now I am happy with, we've got Romulo, who is an amateur coach, who we've signed the amateur coaches to try and reduce workload, and he ends up just being the best there. Alexander Nuri, who is our... Yep, he's technical attacking. Mauricio Herrero's tactical attacking. Ben Ortiz is technical in possession. We have 4 coaches. That makes sense because we have fitness, goalkeeping, and assistant. Oh, hate that. So we need to get a tactical possession coach and then upgrade literally anything but defense. Literally anything but defense, so we'll be all right. Okay. Tactical possession for one, anything but defense for the other. I can do that easy. Let's cook up some staff, baby. Coaches. Determination. Discipline. Motivating. 13s. Got plenty of people. All right. That's exactly what we want. Ooh. Chris Davies. He wants to be an assistant coach. I'm going to ask him, and he's going to be like, can I be the... Oh, he wants to be a scout. All things we did not see. I can swing that, man. Christopher Davies, I can swing that. So let me make an executive decision. Which one do we want to look for, right? We've got our tactical possession guy. He's already great. He's going to be a boon at tactical possession coaching. Probably can find somebody that's good at attacking, more likely than finding somebody that's good at mental, because mental is not something that is easy to be a good coach at. It's just not. So attacking, or attacking for that matter. What in the world? That was bad. Let's drop this one. I mean, somebody with like 17, 18, 16. We can pretend that that's what we wanted. Dominik Dobrich. He speaks German. Let's negotiate, Dominic. See, that's not the art of negotiation. Look, I read Donald's book, all right? You didn't, clearly. Yes. So I said, extra year, you sneak it in at the end, and they're like, oh my. Job security. Fizzy Mint, thank you for the gift and sub. Welcome to the hammers. I have a feeling there was a dad joke that I winced at incredibly, but I did not rate. Oh, the body and nose, nobody knows. Logan Elysium, you know that was an A level. It's an A minus. That is an A level. Z has a strange face. I mean, in a good way. Think I know at least 10 famous people looking like Z. That's because, do you ever play Skyrim? You ever played Skyrim? You know? And you get like that starting character, the Nord, right? And how a lot of people in the game look like this guy. Right? I don't look like this guy, but him and I are kindred spirits. For the human race, I am like the starting template. And then every other person is like a slight adjustment away from my face. The amount of times, right, I am the default. This happened to me in college a lot. I'd be in line at the dining hall and somebody would be like, and I'd be like, what? They'd be like, aren't you so-and-so's roommate? And I would be like, yes, I wasn't. And I just see how long I could keep it going because it happened so often. I'm patient zero for humanity, for creation. Wait, didn't I see you at that pregame? And be like, absolutely. We had a great conversation about dinosaurs. And they'd be like, what the is wrong with this kid? You know, you just start taking different approaches to the whole thing. I'm glad we could sign our 2 coaches. That makes me feel great. Do we have a we have a scouting vacancy that we have? Why? I think we just had somebody signed away. I think I remember this. That's fine. We need to go out and sign a new one because the last time I checked, I don't think we've got a scout in the pipeline. I don't know why I didn't do that because I remember the scout being signed away in a tragic move. Actual like in-game regen. Yeah, I am. I'm like the in-game regen. Mikel Gonzalez always asks for too much money because he hates happiness and puppies. He doesn't want to come to Austria and eat schnitzel. Like, all the extra year. Oh, for the parking lot. It's Zealand again with the extra year. Unbelievable.
What's the difference between ignorance and apathy? I don't know.
Me.
And I don't care.
Well, that also works. Fine. Dad joke, whatever. Oh, no, I don't want one there. I don't want one there. Larger reputation teams, foreign Köln. I don't think Boca Juniors is going to want to fly all the way over here, but Dinamo Zagreb is a nice cheap opponent. Slavia Prague. And then slap me up with some more Monterrey. Some weird ideas flying around. Olympiacos. They don't have a break, do they? That's their friendly proposals. Oh, we've got a training camp. Oh, isn't that cute? Where did I decide to go? I feel like I decided to go somewhere. Give me a multiple friendly match scheduling. Training camp. Oh, cool. We have a training camp in Austria. That is just hot. That is just screaming desperation. Okay. That is a reservation for one, please. Training camp in Austria. Yikes. Do we have interest in any of our players? Sheffield are interested in Blackman, which I've been excited about. The moment I heard about it, we're selling Vainama for his $1 million release clause because he wants like $1 million a year for some reason. Like the absolute psycho that he is. We thought Rocky Bashiri was going to leave. Sturm Graz put in a $3.6 million offer for him, and then he turned down the move to Sturm Graz. He wants to stay here, which I love and respect. You know, but that would have been nasty. A little match practice right before. We don't need a match practice. We can just play an actual match, you psychos. Gah. First time ever catching the stream after catching up through YouTube. Up the Dorfers was the plan for the season. It's going to be tough. This season is going to be tough. We had a brilliant year last year, but we have not received the financial support we would have hoped for. It's also going to be exciting. We've got Champions League. A Champions League group stage appearance would single-handedly pivot the entire vibe of this club. We're in the second best place round, which I'm excited about. We're guaranteed a European group stage, though, which is obviously going to be huge. It's going to be a boon for the club, but it also means that we're going to need to create more depth than we have in the past. So we have 3 redemptions. We've got I remember the first one was Jokul Emilsson. Somebody redeemed that on the last stream right before I got COVID and was like, yo, could you rate this guy? And I'm like, let's do that on the next stream, which of course ends up being the next Dorfer stream anyways, ends up being a week later. So my apologies for that. And once I read these emails, we will get right on that. When will the latest network save drop on YouTube? We did not have a network stream on Thursday. So the latest network stream is up on YouTube right now. But this Thursday is going to be really fun because we're going to be, it's off season there too. So we had transfer drama all over the place all of a sudden. Give me a week. I'm just going to let him go into the wilderness. Luka Petrovic now fluent in German like the beast that he is. Were you on the end of contract list? You were. You're now. Oh, goodness. It's the draw. I didn't know the draw was so soon.
1 year of Zealand and my birthday at the same time. Golden bacon is the best present. Feels birthday man. Here's to many more of both. Z and Z I Anx Z in com Z in unity.
Bagpuss, thank you so much for the year. Happy birthday, dear Bagpuss. Happy birthday. Hayes, thank you so much for the 7. This is part of the Hammers. Hope you enjoy the bacon and make sure you get in the subsection of the Discord. I've been hanging out in the lounge almost every night recently, playing some Kenshi, kicking back. And so if you're in that subsection, you can hang out in there as well. So we are not seated.
Does anyone know how to cancel a bid on eBay?
Perfectly fine.
I bid on a cowboy outfit and now I'm only 2 hours away from owning Man United.
Yeah, you just call the Glazers and tell them there's money involved. They'll be there. So we play Slavia Prague, Galatasaray, or Dynamo Kiev. Ladies and gentlemen, the first team off the top of the pile, Galatasaray. I do not want them. Here's my pick. I want Slavia Prague.
1 year, let's get it.
I want Slavia Prague. Here, let me put my teeth in real quick. Ha. Ha. I want Slavia Prague, though. I support a football team in real life, U.S. national teams, but that's about it. Like, I'll be going to the U.S. national team bar on Thursday to watch the boys play El Salvador. See, we can't play the other unseeded teams. That's the issue. These are the unseeded teams. Stabæk, Hajduk, Split, and us. We only get to play one of the 3 teams from the top, and I'll take Slavia Prague. How you get in the subsection? You connect your Twitch account to your Discord account, join our Discord, and then a whole other section will pop open. So this is obviously Hajduk Split here. Oh, for why, dude? I specifically asked you not to. You went out of your way. To make me the first one.
How many points do you think the US will get in these next 3 games?
7.
Love your content. Keep it up.
Like, we draw against El Salvador or Honduras because we're us, and then we beat the other 2. Galatasaray. Whatever. Don't care about the other draw. Yeah, it's fine. So when do we play? July 24th. Cool. Got a month. Got a month. Oh, we actually play 2 days before the season opener is our match with Galatasaray. That's nice. Love the scheduling there. That is adorable how they've done that. Adorable. Just gotta get our team bonding in. Sorry, excuse me, coming through. Sorry, team bonding getting in here. Patrick Klima. I really don't want to do too many moves until we get to that July 1st deadline. You know, I don't want to do too many moves until we get to that July 1st deadline. Were you into contract guy? You were on the maybes, but you've also signed a new contract, and I'm not hanging on to my maybe short list forever. Tarkan Serbest. I don't think you're good enough. I know I'm very aware of the fact my scouting staff or whoever thinks you're good enough, but I don't. Potential into contract signing. I see that your contract ends in 13 days. Do you not want to talk about that? Touchy subject, or What do you think? You've got to find their weak point and really bother them with it, you know? No idea how good that guy is. Guara. Ooh, that's a low transfer value for somebody that's praised that high. Vanica Strava's Deji Emmanuel. Futures. Okay, let's do this this player lookup redemption here, please. So we have, if we go to the Rate My Wonder Kid, found it. Scrolling. I'm scrolling. Here he is, Jokel Emilsson. You got a little player rate going on for a 21-year-old Icelandic player for Klaugenfurter. And he's about 6'4", 193 centimeters. Big lad, left foot dominant. But there's some holes here, right? There's some holes in this game. They see me scrolling. They hating. Hey, Wave, thank you so much for the tier 3 for a year. I really appreciate that. Gates, thanks for the 2 months. What's this button do? Spend $5 to Jeff Bezos money, actually. Koenig, thank you for the 6. And Illuminati, I appreciate the tier 1. I enjoy being a part of the Hammers. Did I see Comoros don't have a keeper for their AFCON game? It's true. They had COVID like ripped through their whole team. It's very unfortunate because it's their first AFCON knockout stage and they're going to get bombo clapped, but it's neither here nor there. So this guy obviously has great ball control. He's intelligent, but concentration, not good. Right? Not brave or aggressive, which hampers the fact that he's physically huge. But he works hard and he's an incredible facilitator. I think he makes a really great second striker, but you do have the inconsistency to contend with. What do you guys think of this guy? The better as an attacking midfielder? I think second striker. I think you play with 2 forwards and this guy is the one that drops in because he's so good at passing. He makes great decisions in tight spaces. He has the physicality to play off of, but it's not reliable because he's not plugged. He isn't like he isn't a dog with a bone trying to get to the ball. And bravery and aggression both being low means he's just not a tenacious aerial competitor. Like a shadow striker. I don't know. I think a target forward on support. They really drop off in this year's game. They really drop. I mean, they go way back. So it's a worse version of Ansi. No, I mean, he's not a central midfielder. And the issue with even playing him as an attacking midfielder is he's atrocious at defense. I mean, like, he goes out of his way to be bad at defense. Or else you just try and turn this guy into a center midfielder, but he's never going to even be decent there. I'm going to go with a 6.5. No, 7 out of 10. I agree with what somebody said in the chat. I think we got a 7 out of 10 here. Darn good player, but you got to use him the right way. I mean, this is not Mr. Versatility. He does one job well. He controls the ball super well as a big body with a really nice sense for where and when to deliver the ball and knows how to do it. And so that's that. That's that. Well. Oh, yep. There we go. He is a tall guy. Yeah. But like the lack of bravery and aggression, man, he just doesn't use it. That's a shame. 7 out of 10. We do have 2 lookups as well for players in the game. So we have Ross Phillip, who is somebody's PE teacher. And they typed the name like that. And that is apparently the way it's spelled. Ross Philp. He has
when
retired.
When you finish watching the knockout rounds stream because I missed it live due to work and realize you won the knockout predictions.
Nice, Wargiven. Thanks for the 19. Yeah, the knockouts for the AFCON were insane. The Burkina Faso got to the final. Ended up losing, but man, it was nuts. So he actually just finished playing. He stayed with Kilty Hearts the rest of his career. And got him up to his final season. He got him promoted to the League 2, so the 4th tier of Scottish footy. You know? He got him up there, got an assist, dropped to 6.9, and then he dipped. And then he dipped. And now he is a struggling assistant coach, Ross Philp. But he can take heart. But that he got them up. And in that one season in the 2nd division, his last season on the team, they got promoted again. All the way up to League 1. He led them back to their glory days, man. He led them back to their glory days. Let's look up Terrence Boyd. That was the other lookup we had redeemed. How's Terrence doing? Oh, he's on Seattle Sounders. That'd be a nice way for him to button up his career. Now 33 years old, 3 years into the future. 2 years into the future, I suppose. Hey, FM Girl, thanks for raiding over. I hope you had a good stream. We're doing a player lookup somebody redeemed for my boy Terrence Boyd, who we made the video with one time talking about how much he plays Football Manager when he's on his way to matches and stuff. But he has moved. He was signed by New England Revolution like right at the start of the save. Played 15 matches for them, traded to the Columbus Crew, traded to the Seattle Sounders. Played a boatload last season, but seems to finally be fading out of form. 5 appearances and a 6.4. And I believe they have him transfer listed right now. So we're actually going to throw a 1 week scout on Terrence. But in real life, he's honestly been rather explosive in the 3rd Bundesliga with Halle. He does have 14 U.S. national team appearances. But injuries derailed his career after he got himself into the Bundesliga at one point. Which is a shame. But in real life, he's really back on the horse. And he's doing well in the 3rd tier of Germany, trying to get himself one more opportunity, one more crack. How many Americans do you have in your team? We've got Paul Nolan, we've got Owen Vanderhorst, we got Joseph Croston's our backup goalkeeper, and Ian Ortiz, the right back. He's changing teams in real life right now as well. Oh, where's Terrence going? All right, Google Translate. Give me the business. He's leaving Alescher to Kaiserslautern. Ah. Kaiserslautern paid 300,000 euros to get Terrence Boyd over. Fair play. That's a hefty chunk of change. 300,000 euros for a guy swapping around the 3rd flight. It's getting Hotspur in here. I appreciate the 17 months, man. That has been it's been a long journey. Sweeney Todd, thanks for the 5. Earth Zimbers, thank you so much for the 2. Welcome back to the Hammers. JB coming in hot with the silver bacon right here. Finally. St. Gallen are going for Sicchioli. I don't love him enough that I'm going to go for him right now. You know, I'm like a praying mantis. You know, I'm sitting in the grass, waiting to strike. But when I do, it's going to be with the feeble velocity of a praying mantis, because they're very small animals and we don't have a lot of budget. So when we do strike, you're not even going to feel it. We won't even make a dent. And then we'll get a girlfriend and she'll bite my head off. And I don't know, man. I watched it on Planet Earth one time and I couldn't sleep. It was pretty wild. That's cheap for international. He's not a current international.
Celebratory hands in the air. Celebratory hands in the air. Celebratory hands in the air.
That's kinky. I love Planet Earth so much. We had a minivan, right? Not a minivan, but like one of the, a mom car, right? When I was growing up. And my younger brother and I would sit in the back, and you had these headphones that looked suspiciously like the ones I'm wearing now, and one of those TVs that, like, you know, very American suburbia thing, and you'd like press the button and the TV would ding, and there would be like this little TV. And the DVD player broke so that you couldn't take things out or put things into the DVD player. And when it broke, the original Planet Earth CD was in it. Which means that for the next 5 years that we had that car, we could watch one thing driving anywhere. And that was Planet Earth, the original CD. So what did you want to watch today? Oh, Arctic. Cool. You know. Let's go to the jungle. Woo! Boom. And so when I tell you I've seen the original Planet Earth, all the different parts of the original Planet Earth, like 100 times, that is without over-exaggeration. And man, I haven't watched it in forever. I kind of want to watch Planet Earth again. And I think they made a second one, and you still got David Attenborough. They just like wheel him out, and here are some capybaras, you know, in their natural habitat. He is foraging for leaves and searching for a mate. He has a new one out called Green Planet. Dude, they better just keep making them. He's not going to be around forever. You just got to keep making them. Don't diss Dave. I love Attenborough. It's the perfect voice for it. That and Snoop Dogg. You ever heard Snoop Dogg commentate a part of Planet Earth? It's one of the funniest things you'll ever Google. It's just weird the capybara not exist until 2 years ago. No, my world was rocked by capybaras a long time ago. As I discovered what they were when I was pretty young. And then somebody was like, it's a giant rat. And I was like, what? It's a rodent. Like a capybara is a rodent. It's just a huge mouse. And it looks cute. You know, they're like, you're like, oh, it's a capybara. I'm like, bruh, it's a 4-foot tall rat. It can also be cute, I guess, but you know, a little perspective required. 4 feet's a little tall, but still. I can't predict how teams are going to react to Venema's release clause, but I can predict and tell you for certain that he is going to be gone by the time we kick off the beginning of the season. Kill it with fire? No, why would we do that? I mean, it's a cute little guy, you know, the capybara. They're bigger now. They're about the same size as New York. It's just that one they're like supposed to be that big. You know, that's what really. They're cousins to guinea pigs. What, he rejected our offer? He accepted it initially. What is that? He has like other offers on the table. I thought. You did what? Cool. The other 2 members of our staff were waiting on work permits, but they're in. We have done deals for the 3 open staff positions that we have. That is. Let me tell you what that is. It's ball hockey, okay? It is ball hockey. It's unbelievable. Even. Well, that's that, huh? Well, that is that. Guess we gotta look for some new dreamy guy. That's fine. I've got dreamy guys lining up to be on my team. You heard me. You won't be the last of me, Justine. probably Reed. He's already scouting the guy. Lucas Spindeloffer. Spindeloffer? I don't even know her. Oh, all right. I'll leave. I'm sorry. That was bad. It was bad. It was bad. It was bad. It was not good. It wasn't good. It wasn't good. Believe it. It wasn't good. Okay. I've put myself back together. And I feel like we're gonna be able to move forward. It's gonna be a long process, but I have faith. Dang it, Zealand. Oh, all right. We need a new obsession that's not Justine Miranda, who we're not going to be able to sign. Is it Shaquille Pinas?
Are there no barbers in NY?
I can't sign him. I'm going to get banned or something if I sign him. He's a good player. Keep it together, chat. We're all adults here. Shaquille's got game. He's got game. Okay. It's already accepted a contract offer. See? That's why you don't go looking for the Shaquille Pinas. Never ends well. Never ends well. It's already accepted the contract. I don't know what else to tell you. You know, he's moving on. Goodbye, Shaquille. I doubt this guy would be as highly rated as he is right now if we re-scouted him. Cedric Gondo. Fagondo. Blue with a 5 gifted. Thank you so much for 5 gifted subs. Lundis, Alex, Natrab, I am Flaulik, and Not O'Clock. Welcome to the Hammers. Thank you to Blue for giving them the bacon, the emotes, everything. Samuel Tajani. 17-year-old Louis Wara. We'd already have his birthday on the list. We'll be putting an offer in on his 18th birthday to see if we can. That's so wrong. To see if we can get him onto the team, though. For real, for real. Miguelon wants to leave. He is a talented fullback, but he's not that talented. You know, I'm going to go from target to maybe. Miguelon is not enough for me. Diego Ceballos, another fullback, but this time young, and this time not with a Consistency issue. Samson Tujani. I know we've been kicking him around. But he doesn't make sense. He doesn't make sense for us. There's not a lot of guys to do, I think. And then he went to Dundee United right when we were starting to get an offer in for him. For dear old Bradley. Going to be in need of depth. I mean, there's no, not only do we not have any obvious targets that we would really be into going for, we don't have the money to go for more than like one person. And so I am not going to bend over backwards to sign some guy that's not transcendent.
Christian Pulisic went to the same high school my mom did.
That's cool, by the way. Pulisic went to the same high school as your mom. That is very cool, Spicy. Thank you for the 4 months. Connor, thanks for the Twitch Prime. Robin Wood, 20 months. I mean, forget about it. Rooster Eggs, thanks for the tier 1. Cepolino, congrats on the year. And Quarters, congrats on cooking your bacon. Thanks for the 3. Trying to get me to sign Ponk, the guy from Cape Verde. How do you do not want to be here? You do not want to be here. I get you a deal to move to Italy and you turn it down. Like, the amount of money he's asking for is going to cause problems everywhere. It's going to cause problems everywhere, not just here, everywhere. He's asking for so much money that a club in Italy is like, dude, what? We just decided to pay your $1 million release clause and you're asking for how much money? I can't be stuck with him now. Surely not. Surely not. I wanted to keep him initially, but I'm not doing the whole 1-year loan thing. He's transfer listed for his release clause of $1 million. And there were multiple clubs that were interested in that initially. And now all of a sudden they're all scared because how much money he wants. That's not good. Vainum is going to be a problem. He led our team in goals and assists last year, but he's not that guy, right? Capable player. But the amount of money he's asking for would cripple the ability for us to fill out a team to compete at the level we're going to need to compete at. I'm not interested in putting a crippled team together for our contested schedule that we have coming up here. Finish scouting. I was looking to cancel any future scouting. Conte didn't show up for training, which we obviously know is bad. But it also is a result of somebody being set for release and then having to train for 2 weeks because we haven't gotten to the frickin' line yet.
Condolences on the Bucks.
Yeah, that one hurt. Name is Ed. It hurt, but thank you. Sorry for starting the Ponk riot. Look. Ponk is a pipe dream right now, okay? He's a pipe dream. He's an absolute pipe dream. So he's got his there it is. He's got the release clause. One of those 3 teams, Regina Calcio, Stuybeck, or Malmo, is going to provide the amount of money necessary to get Vainama off the team. Transfer listing, very effective in FM22. Obviously, clearly very effective. Because now all of a sudden a bunch of clubs went, wait, Vainama's available? Ha! Here we go. Got to get that move in place. We've got the new striker coming in on July 1st, who we like, and he's got a more reasonable contract than you would ever ask for, Nick, apparently. So that's all we needed. Dejan Vukic, Connor Masterson. Not seeing him being a valuable guy. Not seeing it. Alessandro Piras. An athlete, that's for darn sure. And an athlete playing the fullback position naturally has my attention. Ooh. That guy is the opposite of an athlete. This guy. Back to the athletes. All right, we're fine. Philip Sturm, Matteo Passeri. You are into contract. We'd like to hold that. And we like the praying mantis. We bide our time. Like the praying mantis, we bide our time. Are you biding? I'm biding. Just bide. Good things will come. Sandhausen sneaking Avena a deal. Stefan Staudinger, our 20-year-old backup goalkeeper, getting a deal. Can't predict how teams will act, man. Don't know if Venema's leaving or not. No idea. No clue. No idea. Could he be leaving? Honestly, I'd be leaning no. Is he currently negotiating a contract with 3 different teams? Maybe. I wouldn't know. We're moving from the loan list. Keep him on the futures list. Alidu Saidu. Sikioli was into contract, so people making plays for guys. We should check our into contract, just see if there's somebody sitting there that we're like, oh. And there might be. Mario Hilas already got his deal done, so see you later, boss. Guilherme Paredes. See, this guy's Usman Diakite, very much not here. But Tom Violent is very much here. 32. There's always a reason I haven't already signed them, isn't there? A 1-year loan to play wing for the guy from Heidenheim. A 1-year loan. Bartosz Bialik. They have always loved Bartosz Bialik, and I have never loved Bartosz Bialik, so we continue to be at odds. This contract doesn't expire in this summer. Christopher Svetko. The natural Carolero. Nothing gets me fired up quite like a natural Carolero. What do you think about the Donnarumma ter Stegen swap rumor? I think that Barcelona would be getting the good side of that deal. Why would they want to do that? What's your opinion of the NFL overtime rules? Bad. I think college football does it better. That's just about it. I think in the NFL you should get a drive and the other team has 1 drive to answer. I think that makes complete sense. Just put the ball on, not on the opponent's 25. Put it on your own 25. You get 1 drive. All right. Steal a little bit from college and that each team's going to get a drive. It's not necessarily like a full football game, right? Put it on the 25. Each team gets a drive. If we end up with the same score, do the drives over again. And that is that. Camacho, no. I mean, honestly, I really should just sort like this and remove the guys whose contracts have been extended, which would be from here up. Good. So from here down to, I would say, here are the contracts that we, none of these guys. Get off the end of contract short list. Thank you. Okay. Just miss those guys' contract extensions. It's fine. Pablo Rodriguez has already done a deal. He's got his new contract. Tristan's got his new contract. This Daniel Mello guy's got a new contract. Felix Mecha's got a new contract. I swear that whole thing where you click at the bottom and say remove from shortlist, it does not work. Okay, Bialik. Have we looked at Santiago Tamayo yet? Love. Was that one? Was that one? Strength? Love that. Oh, love that. God, you sneeze on the guy. He's like, oh, you want the ball? Are you sure? Are you sure you don't want the... It really looks like you want the ball right now. Just say the word. I'm going to hand it to you. One word. All you got to do is ask. I'll hand it right over. Are you sure? So these three guys are not at a club right now. Would you like a trial with the best club in Austria? No, not Salzburg. You ever heard of Floridsdorf? No. Oh, he hung up. Dang it. Thought I had him. That one felt good. That was a good cold call. Poor Ranieri only lasted 14 games. Was that who was at Watford now? I can't even keep track. Bring back Bob Bradley. I don't like any of these guys. I don't like any of these guys. And I hate to say it. I don't like any of these guys. When did we schedule a Slavia Prague friendly right there? We did just beat Cone, which is sick. Dinamo Zagreb on the 30th. And then we finally hit the point where we clean out the roster. We won't have Venema, we won't have Conte, we won't have any of those guys.
NFL game last night, Bills versus Chiefs, after watching a video explaining how the format of the league works. Looks like I chose a good first game to watch. Hope this doesn't ruin future games.
Belland, you have insane luck. That might have been the greatest playoff game ever played. Thank you for the 7 and welcome to the NFL. I've been talking about, and you guys know, look, like soccer / football, the sport that I undyingly love until the end of my days. That's not the point. I have talked about making a video explaining American football.
Dad joke attempt. So yesterday my doctor diagnosed me as colorblind. That really came out of the purple. Up the Dorfers.
I'm going to give it a B. Long ball, thank you for the 6. And Leonard, I appreciate the 14. Fake manager, thank you for the 2. Name's Ed, thank you again for 4 months. Now, I've been talking about making a video explaining American football. That's something I'm probably going to do at some point. They're really into Joseph Croston, but we can definitely get more than that. Why would I? No. You see our schedule? How in the world do we fit these games in, man? Chill. Chillax. We've got no room for more games. We've scheduled what we wanted to schedule. We're playing the teams that we want to play. And that's it. They just don't get it. They just don't get it. I understand what it takes to put together a preseason schedule like this. Just been offered a new contract. Well, he's also 33 years old, so guess what? I don't care. You, though, firmly into the maybes category. Potential end of contract. Now, that would be a hot end of contract. We start getting the Uruguayans up in here. That would be a hot end of contract. Pablo Soda, despite being Ronaldo's worst enemy, I don't think I can bring you in. Even though that's a great nickname to have. A deserved nickname. Let's do a little Zealand news break. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Zealand News. I'm your host, Zealand. Here we're looking at pictures of capybaras, but that's not the main point because, ladies and gentlemen, the Africa Cup of Nations round of 16 continues. Yesterday, it kicked off in a match that I would only describe as insane. I watched Burkina Faso and Gabon play 120 minutes to a 1-1 draw and then shoot 9 penalties apiece before Burkina Faso clinched its qualification for the quarterfinals. This included a Gabonese red card, and then Gabon equalized the match in the 92nd minute or 91st minute after the red card. So that was interesting. It was like a corner kick that honestly Burkina Faso should have cleared, ended up in the back of the net. Gabon survived. A myriad of chances from Burkina Faso, only to lose in more heartbreaking fashion. Speaking of heartbreak, Alex Iwobi came on in the 59th minute for Nigeria. He then got sent off in the 66th minute, and Tunisia beat one of the favorites for the competition 1-0 to put themselves into the AFCON quarterfinals. And the first match today, things got hot and they got spicy. The Gambia and Guinea, an early goal from Moussa Barrow, and by early I mean in the 71st minute, and then a red card for the Gambia in the 87th minute, and the River Nation was up 1-0 until the 94th minute when Conte got a red card. He got sent off for Guinea, and the Gambia ended up winning 1-0 against the Fire Nation. So 1-up to the River Nation. The Gambia are into the quarterfinals with Burkina Faso and Tunisia. The other match today is Cameroon against Comoros, which normally would be a blowout, but today, because half of Comoros' team is out with COVID, it will be something more than a blowout. Something akin to the Great Emu War, where Comoros is Australia. Thank you for tuning in to the Zealand News on the Zealand News Network. I'm your host, Zealand, talking about Zealand sports. We'll see you next time on Zealand News. Again, I'm your host, Zealand. Lightning quick transitions as always. Young Boys fullback Christian Torres, gonna let him go. Osvaldo Valencia, give me a week, please. Mateo Calderon, actively scouting him now. Artur Elvanisian, who I know I'm actively scouting already. Carlos Becerra, give me a week, please. Santiago Garces should stay on into contract for a year. Adriel Tres, Angel Vialta.
Ian Bacon.
So this guy might not be end of contract because his contract expires. Nope, on 2024. I am right. Alberto Alari. And that's another end of contract. Holding serve on our short lists. It's gonna be a spicy 30th and 1st. I can see him coming. I love a little bit of spice and everything nice. Kuz, thank you so much for the 6 months. Yeah, Comoros doesn't even have a goalkeeper. Like, it's just, they should just forfeit the game. I don't. It's just not going to be fun for anybody. Cameroon's going to get a free ticket to the quarterfinals. It's a shame because I loved the way they played against Ghana. I mean, they actually went out and beat Ghana. Oh, Oro Kibitam is on my target list, deservingly so. We just haven't gotten to his scouting yet. It's not the way it always works. I really don't want to pillage too many guys from the Austrian teams around me. Champions League's underway. It is underway. I mean, it's only a matter of time until we're hitting the field in the Champions League. We'll be in the stadium. They'll be blasting the champions! The champions! Hey, the new Saints. Boo! Boo! You need penalties to win that match. You're the worst team ever. Unbelievable. Boo! Their goalkeeper tested negative this morning. Oh, yes! Comoros has a goalkeeper. Fine, then game on. Then do it. If they have a goalkeeper, then I'm okay. Yeah, absolutely go play. Try and make your dreams come true. But if you don't have a goalkeeper, it's kind of pointless. The sweeper keeper Audrey. See, I am actually like, I don't know how to tell anybody this, including the fans of Floridsdorfer. I am actually okay if Jamal Blackman like does get a couple $1 million move back to England. Like I will, I would be okay. I would be okay. I feel like we'd live. You know, I feel like we would live. I don't know if I want to tell anybody that. I feel like we'd live. God's Power Tower. Apparently, his power is weaker than we thought. He just got food poisoning, so. It's weaker than we thought. So we've got some redemptions we're going to be getting to here after we take a look at this scouting update. Oh, he's in advanced talks with another club. I'm so scared. We found this Helmuth Bogdanovic. Found Gaston Lodico. Good find, man. Good find. It's not exactly end of contract, so it's a bit of a stupid find considering your parameters, but his contract runs out in the next 2 years. I could understand the confusion. I could understand the confusion. I couldn't. I don't understand the confusion. All right. First of two player lookups, we have the rate your player for Vitor Ventura, which is from a boy J Lab up here. Vitor Ventura. This guy came in through my academy. He just turned 17, was 6th in the next gen at the age of just 16. He's currently my best player after Leai left me for Liverpool because of his release clause. All right, so this guy was 6th in the next gen. That feels high. Because, like, he's good, but he's not, like a superstar here. But he is 17 and you're Beramar, which is like a third flight team in Portugal. So obviously this guy on that team is going to be the second coming. Calandra, thank you so much for the 18 months. What do you guys think? He's got to knock the ball past opponents. He's level-headed. Just an indication of professionalism, at least at a decent level. He's clearly a pace merchant. An explosive runner who also has the technical ability to play a wide range of passes. The Portuguese national setup loves him.
Time flies
So I'm sure he's putting up huge numbers.
Love the off-season, you make it look so easy, ha 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 ha. Currently running an hour behind on the stream, so keep doffing it up and hope you're on the mend.
I shall, madman. I am on the mend, and thank you for the 18 months. A long time. What's his pace? Oh, you can't see it. Oh, well, that's stupid. Sorry. It's a professional streamer. He's a professional streamer, ladies and gentlemen. He's professional. A professional streamer. Over here. some Abaso vibes. Yeah, good passer, good ball carrier because of just raw athletic ability. And he's got the consistency. Like, he didn't have any issues when it comes to his hidden attributes. And it's exciting to get somebody like this through your youth intake that can immediately contribute in the first team at a pretty high level. But I feel like I'm going to lock in at about a 7. I do think there are obvious gaps. He's never going to be a great goal scorer. The work rate's low for somebody that plays out on the flank. The concentration's obviously an issue. He is a really abysmal defender, and so he's got to play farther forward even though he can't score. So there's a couple things that are holding him back, but he's 17. He's going to get a boatload of playing time, and he's going to fly by everybody by the time he hits his, his developed point, 22, 23 years old. He's going to be flying by everybody. So I'm going to go 7 out of 10. Let's take a look at the second one that got redeemed as well. Congratulations, JLab. Regardless, that is obviously a great player to get. And that is from Stuckey. And Stuckey's player is Abdelhalik Jabrane, a 19-year-old Dutchman who is a Holy Trinity advanced forward striker with a really nice bit of athleticism and off-ball play. He is not a great passer, but he is smart. He has got great decision-making for a guy that plays center forward. And so he can probably play in those tiki-taka systems. You just need him to play simpler passes, because he's not going to unlock the defense with his passing. The stamina's great. The work rate's okay. But he is the sort of guy that, like, tries to beat offside traps often. That's what you need to get on him. And you're playing as Telstar. This guy dropped an 8.18 in the Champions League, 19 goals in 16 matches in the Eredivisie.
Where are you taking us for our 1-year anniversary?
We're going for a nice stroll through Central Park. Not legit. A nice stroll. A lovely stroll. He gets bonus 0.5 because of his name, which is going to take this, for me, from an 8.5 to a 9. Because Abdelhak Jabrane is just a name that you would love to scream in exultation after a banger of a goal. So I'm going to take the 8.5 to a 9 for fab, and he is, like somebody said, 19. You don't know exactly where his potential is, but you get that finishing and first touch to, 15, 16. You're talking about a guy that could reasonably play center forward for any team in the world and not look out of place, which is a really high level. And thank you so much for that tier 3 part of the subscription too. Not legit. It means a lot. It's a lot. We're working on getting more gold-plated emotes for tier 2 and tier 3 subscribers, so hold tight to that. I'm going 9 out of 10. Already in the Dutch national team. Not scoring a ton of goals for them, though. And we had a lookup for Ponk, the hero of Cape Verde that helped get them to the quarterfinals, or to the semifinals of the Africa Cup of Nations. Cape Verde got all the way to the semifinals in our simulation, and Ponk, one of their leaders, playing at Mallorca, which is not where he plays in real life. So he's at Istanbul Başakşehir. He started to fall out of favor, did a loan to Beijing, didn't play, came back to Istanbul, played one match, Mallorca bought him. He played in La Liga, then they went down, then he went down to the B team a little bit, but he's back with the senior team. All over the place for Ponk. He did move to Benfica at one point, did a loan away, came back, played for Benfica B. He never got a first team appearance for Benfica. Did another loan to Chaves, did a loan to Deportivo de Chaves, played for Benfica B some more. We didn't actually play, and then Deportivo de Chaves brought him in. Başakşehir was able to bring him through. Interesting career for my boy Ponk, but he is the talisman for that Cape Verdean back line. We'll put a scout on Ponk. He fits the profile. Yeah, he's a walking, talking onomatopoeia. Seriously. Rocky Bashiri, his release clause is 3.6 million. If you want Rocky Bashiri, you pay me 3.6 million. We've covered this. Staudinger's working on his deal. One of our performance analysts is getting poached. I mean, I suppose that's free $58,000. He rejected them last time, so I mean, we'll take 3.6 million, but if Bashiri wants to stay, then I'm okay with that. Because we are going into Champions League, and we could use a player that was very reliable and very good for us last season. Back to our old tricks. A hernia and a pulled hamstring. We're already flying. Yeah. Stonehands, thanks for the 3. And congrats on cooking your bacon. The goal of the Dorfers now, given the no dynamic youth rating. Well, dynamic youth rating is in the game. It just doesn't work the way that I believe we were led to think that it was going to work. And so what we do know is that through making the team better, improving the facilities, you can still increase the quality of players that we're going to get through our youth intakes, that Austria is going to be able to get. And so right now it's about taking control of Austria and leading the Austrian league. We still have not accomplished that. Once we have that in hand, we'll see how far we can push it, get control of the Austrian national team, and go from there. But right now we're holding the same goal. You must have a really attractive team doctor. They keep wanting to see him. Yeah, he was a male model at one point. We didn't really think that through when we hired him. I gotta be honest, Staudinger for a transfer fee instead of you signing him end of contract in 3 days is something that's okay. Never mind. That was a confusing offer anyways. I didn't know what to make of it, so leave me alone. The cup, we should be playing a like semi-pro team, and we are, so good. Just want to avoid any sort of weird situation. Jody Jones. Sorry, man. It's a decent player, but that's all he is. Is a decent player. Sorry, dude. I'm sorry. It was Sturm Graz, right? Rocky Bashiri rejected the contract for it. Was definitely Sturm Graz. It was absolutely Sturm Graz. All right, our third string goalkeeper's done his into contract deal that he's been hyping up for a long time. I'm just really happy for him. I'm tremendously happy for him. Ibrahima Sori Senkon. Carlos Pomares. Aren't you just a little bit of everything? Mamadi Diambo. No. Run! No, he's not athletic enough. Gabriel Lazarte, Lucas Spindleoffer, who I feel like we've been looking at forever.
The wife and I were discussing names for our newly born baby boy. What about Lance? I asked. I'm not sure, she said. It's not a very modern name. That's true, I replied, but in medieval times, boys were called Lancelot.
Dang it, the new Saints won as well. They're in the first round draw. Screw them. Raven's Throne, thank you so much for the donation. And I feel like we might have heard a variation of this, but I don't think it was the exact joke, so we move forward. And I'm going to provide a B on that one. On Sir Lancelot, I'm going to provide a B. And that's how we feel. Yerpy says sign on a free, sell for 2 mil next summer. Simulator go. Brrr. We're doing our best. Rob DeRob, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime. Sign guys, they play well. Those release clauses kick in, and all of a sudden, the money's rolling into the Falk plots, but Rocky Bashiri, I'm pretty sure, has already turned them down. I'm like kind of surprised that they're still interested and still trying to make another offer. It doesn't quite make sense to me. Let's drop God's power. Obviously, Javi's hurt. We're desperately short on left backs, as we have been since the beginning of time. So Luka Petrovic is going to play. Ian Ortiz is going to play over there. Caleb Spear is actually going to play left back. Give me Nolan, please, and Owen, and Freddie Salazar gets his first warm-up match, even though we, hate him with the fury of 1,000 suns. Right now, he is still part of the team until he accepts that other deal. So we'll get Joseph Croston in there. We'll get a little game time for my boy Joseph, and that's basically our whole team without those injuries. So we are definitely going to need some depth, and we aren't going to want to do it with loans because those people keep recalling those loan players. Steven, thank you for the 7 months, and Swampy, thanks for the 3. Steven, thanks for doing it with the Prime, too. Spend a little Jeff Bezos money along the way. When's the next online save day? It's usually every Thursday, and so we're set up for Thursday, yes, this week. If you fired Salazar into the sun yet, we've tried. Nobody's interested, and so he's under contract for the next year. We will keep Freddie Salazar around because we can't do anything else. Welcome back. God's power. You've been missed. Justin Bacher. Contracts being signed. We just got to get to July 1st, and then we're going to have 1 million trialists. And out of those 1 million will arise the few that help round out our team. Trick, thank you for the Prime, and thanks for spending $5 of Bezos money. Petrovic is the hero. Played exceptionally well, so he just snubbed them again. I don't know what they thought they were going to accomplish with that. But Rocky Bashiri does not want to leave, at least for Sturm Graz. That release clause is clearly for people that are not in Austria, we hope. Ricardo Santos, a guy I've long been interested in as a decent center back. My love for Portuguese players knows no bounds. None. From Portugal with love. Amen. Oh. You into contract, Abdul? You're not. Okay, we've got time. Reminder of Vince Brody B-Day the 26th. Did it already happen? Z18? Oh no, it's July 26th. Oh, his birthday's coming up. Okay. No, I'm not selling Croston. Then now we have an offer coming in for Justine Miranda, which we can't make another offer for Justine Miranda for a while because he is already good. We don't want to sign this guy because of his inconsistency. We would have gotten him on a deal, but we can't get him now. So the 26th of July. Create a note. Vince Brody's B-Day. Confirm. And then 10/14 we have Wara's B-Day. So create an reminder date, select date, October 14th. Wara B-Day. Okay. Our birthday reminders are in place. We've got an opportunity to sign both of those guys once their birthday hits. We're just keeping track of 2 talented 17-year-olds we haven't been able to get our hands on yet. You know, we're gonna get there. We're gonna get them in. Finally caught your stream. Love the YouTube content. Hun, welcome. Last Squatch, thank you so much for the 2 months. Welcome back to the Hammers. Create notes for their birthdays because they don't want to sign until their birthday
FM
hits.
so much more fun than studying. You get a master's degree in FM in no time.
That's basically what I did, man. Thanks for the 4. Stun the competition. Thanks for the 3. What you got?
Z, so glad you're back and firing on all cylinders. Feel for the Bucks, but I'm a Niners fan, so quite glad to avoid your boys.
Yeah, that hurt. I still think you guys have an uphill battle going against the Rams. They've got the defensive line and the passing attack, and that's what you need to win. I don't know why they lost so many games during the regular season, if I'm honest. Da-da, da. Did you end up using what I DM'd you? God, that's just a tasty message to get. So we did lose an analyst. We're going to make sure we replace him. And we do have our contract wall for staffers. Yeah, I just didn't put it in for this stream, Isle. But that'll be the one. So he says, so nothing in game. Such a shame. I have no idea what you're talking about. They lost because of losing Robert Woods hurt the morale, plus getting OBJ. OBJ's really not that good anymore. He was very gracious in the post-match interviews, and so I won't badmouth them too much, but the analytics really, like, OBJ's just not great. He's kind of a possession receiver now. He's not the big play guy he used to be, and I think you see that. You watch the games, Martin Stranzl. There's only one coach, honestly, that I would want to keep. And is it Stranzl? Yeah. It's Martin Stranzl and Romulo. Every other coach, I think, is up in the air.
Call me Taylor Swift, cause I'm feeling 22.
I feel 22. Everything's gonna be alright. I'm standing next to you. Yeah, you didn't think he was gonna go for the high note, but then he did. Werner Bavarian shoots. God, I forgot how much I love you, Werner. Problem is, you might get fired. Gurno Barati. We're just going to keep our amateur staff in place. I guess they're really just there to take the workload off the senior staffers, and so consistency. Most important thing there, dude. You just got to chill. You're coaching a team with no players on it. You are just here for senior team training. Friedrich Raminger. Giorgio Repetto. See if we can find a better scout than that. Maybe we can. Mark Lorius. It's going to be hard to beat that. Performance analyst Marino Pisoni. Performance analyst David Ikechukwu. And recruitment analyst Daniel Dimitrov. Moritz Neumann Shippen. Well, this guy definitely speaks German. So we can work with that. Definitely able to work with the boys. Kareem Conte and Ivanov are gone. They were set for release, and we are happy to have them gone. Definitely will say that. Joseph Croston, significant potential. He's got a lot of interest in him. Relegation release clause. Look, I'll set that at 0. Minimum fee release clause. I'm going to jack up the 4.5 million in lock. I'm going to remove this stuff, and we're going to hold we'll put the wage at, no. 52. And you're going to be like, aight. Sick. Enough time remaining on current contract. Actually, I am going to want to extend Mr. Nolan here. Mr. Paul Nolan. Relegation release clause is on 0. Minimum fee release clause is going to be removed. We're going to remove all of that stuff and look to really pay Nolan here. I'd love to get him under a 5-year deal, and they're just going to freak out and be like, absolutely not. I moved it 6,000. face. How did that happen? Right? Gotta keep, oh my, Anthony, what the? What? Bro!
Homie.
Bro! Fantastic. Thank you for the 3 months. What about that? And then you're an important player then. What about regular starter? We got to remove this though. Oh, dude. Anthony, I need you for registration purposes. I'm going to need you to stop being an absolute fool. I'm going to need you to be stop being an absolute fool, because I need you for registration purposes. I'm going to need you to chill right now. You are not going to be good enough to take care of all that. Everybody else, I think we leave for right now. Elias Anderson's probably he's going to want to negotiate a pretty significant upgrade to his contract that I don't know if I'm super comfortable giving to him right now. I want to figure out kind of what we have in play when it comes to end of contract guys first. I don't see any reason why God's Power wouldn't get a new work permit. I agree with that. So we take our look at the staff. So the coaching staff. We've got, all three of our performance analysts. Good. And we do have another opening for another performance analyst to help break down the team even more. The fitness coach and two coaches, Philip Ulafroy and Stransel, we've already extended, but Ulafroy, he's the guy that we're already like bumping. Yeah, he's the guy we've already made the decision to take out, which sounds rather ominous. And the transfers, who's the other guy? Davies, Canepa. Did he sign that other member of our coaching staff? We did, apparently. Dominic Dolbrich. Attacking technical. Okay, he should be for full stars at attacking technical. Attacking technical. He is. Cool. This guy can just reduce the workload on that. You can go do something else with your time. Just need somebody to help set up the cones, okay? That means that we need attacking tactical. This guy's already coming in, or we need, just a little technical possession coaching. We'll see. We've got space to replace Ulefroy. Coach. Termination, discipline, motivating. Boom. And then attacking. No, technical possession coaching. Kind of the same thing going on here. So we had to do this last time. I go down to 12 and see if we've got a mental coaching genius or not. 14, 13. If he's got good, Vladimir Tatarchuk. Be right on the line. I'm gonna need to use the coaching stars calculator. This will be fine. Right on the line here. No, thank you, appreciate it. 12, 15, or no, 12, 12, 15. And then we are paying attention to mental and technical. So 14, 13. Give me a 3.5. Mother duckling. Mother duckling! As I was typing it in, I'm like, you know what? This just really isn't high enough. We're gonna need to go 11s. God, there's got to be somebody. There's somebody that's a genius at this. Maybe. Ruima. Hey? 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 Maybe? Please? 13. Discipline's 11. Motivating is 16. So we're closing in. Technical's 15. And mental's 13. Come on. Come on! Dang it! Fiddlesticks! What about attacking? We need attacking technical. Why? Why are you so bad at your job? It's your job. Attacking tactical? Yeah. Okay. I was looking for the wrong thing. Attacking tactical. Now we're talking. Robert Klaus. Oh, yeah, this dude's a bona fide 4-star maniac. Robert Klaus, my bro, my brother, Robert Klaus. We have accomplished it. What exactly? We do not know. Performance analysts. We need a lot of performance analysts. Potentially better performance analysts. Lysoni is a 14-12. You are a 12-5. And you are a 12-12. So Marvin Hoffman. Probably not good. We got that space for another one. So performance analysts, please.
Have you seen the mess that happened at the semi-final of the Premier Under-20 competition at Brazil this past weekend? A wacko invaded the pitch with a knife and had to be contained by one of the players.
Here's my question. Who the hell cares about a U20 tournament enough to do that? Was it somebody's like parent that was like, oh, you fouled my kid. Ah! My kid's the next Pele and you broke his leg. Now I'm gonna break yours because I'm living vicariously through my child. Ah! It's like, all right, man. I really hope that's what he sounds like in Brazil. All right. Oh no. Analyzing data, tactical knowledge. Emmanuel De Pauli. I doubt that our head performance analyst is going to want to get paid that much. Yeah, I want to be the assistant coach. I realize that you've called me specifically for this other job, but I would like to be the assistant coach. I don't think you're really giving that enough credence. So it's just not gonna work, boss. It's just not gonna work. There's only one other guy. Does all the Serbs always to the rescue with the cheap staffers? Let's go! Yes! Serbia to the rescue again, man. They always have the cheapest staff. It's like, what is a living wage in Serbia, man? It is something appalling because their staff are always just the easiest, like, people to sign. What are your plans for Dietz and Pierre? Continue to work them into the first team. It's another good reason to get rid of Vainama. We're bringing in the other striker, but Dietz and Pierre, I would ideally have them get Pierre probably 2 to 3 games because training is still very important for him, but Dietz start to play his way up to that backup striker role. So it's not all coach for you, true. Totore says, I started Sunderland save. Why can I only scout in England? That's because your board is restricting where you can scout. Squanch, thank you so much for the 2 months. Him Stein, thank you for the 4. Shunt competition. Thank you so much for the 3. Vladimir, thank you for the 22 months. And you're looking 22 as well. Numbastic, thanks for the 3. And Sarah, I do appreciate the 3, even if it came with the sad story of what was going on in Brazil. Some nuts people out there, man. So you play Football Manager and don't pay attention. Oh, it's like this guy is way too good and should have shown up earlier, and he did. Marko Petrovic, guess what? The Serbian performance analyst staff is here again. I don't know what FM has decided about the wages accepted by Serbian staffers. Well, I believe we will re-up Moreno Pisoni and the other guy because they are both just about as good as anybody that we would get for this position, and they've obviously already been here. David Ikechukwu. Oh, aren't you just somebody that's... Well, that's not what we... David, 4 years? Oh, wow. Sniped. David Ikechukwu. Way to stick around, David. Way to just be a part of it, man. And Mark Lorius. He was a very decent fitness coach. That's the next thing we got to go looking for. Fitness coaches. Fitness. Fitness coaches. Motivating. Check. Determination. Even. Discipline. Even. Straight up question. What do I value more? 1 more fitness or 6 more motivating? I value 6 more motivating. Give me Tobias stock. Never mind. I value the other guy because he wants to be here. You know, he wants... Mark wants to be a part of this project for a lot cheaper. Never mind. I didn't say that. I value the 1 more fitness coaching. I always have. Always have. Tomasi, thank you for the 2 or the 3 months.
I asked the surgeon if I could administer my own anesthetic. He said, sure, knock yourself out.
That make you feel good inside? Do you feel like you really accomplished something, caffeine and debauchery, with that dad joke? You feel happy about that? Do you? There's a loaded comment here. This is a very loaded comment. The Sao Paulo's organized fans are just beating in other Sao Paulo's fans that have piercings, tattoos, pink shirts, colored hair, and dreads. I don't know if I exactly understand, but it sounds like the Sao Paulo fans are fighting themselves. Sounds like it's just a rip-roaring good time. Surprised they could be so emotionally invested in a league that's got such a high turnover. Like such an aggressively high level of turnover between seasons. And honestly, the season's kind of split in half. But they are. That's Gabriel Vidovic again. He doesn't love me again. I'm beginning to think he never did. And that thought's beginning to hurt. Salah Aldin Basha. There's the pulled groin for Anthony Schmidt, injured while getting tackled. You just love to see it. And everybody's favorite day, July 1st is coming up. Everybody's favorite day. But we don't have a match review post Olympiacos. Gonna need to fix that. I can this Slavia Prague match. I think we just had our Samsung Cup first round match scheduled right here. Now we have Kotingbrunn, St. Poten, Olympia. Yeah, I'm gonna can this match. Just give me a little training here. Do I want to match practice? No. I want a stacked day full of training, but I don't want to match practice. Sorry. There are finances for whoever asked.
Paint? Blue paint.
We're getting Rodriguez in today as well. Seal, thank you for the prime. I'm going to give that a B. Caffeine and debauchery. Geo Kim, thanks for the 3 months. What is blue and smells like yellow paint? Blue paint. That hurt. That's a dad joke that the dad tells and then thought, like, the dad thinks that it landed, but it didn't. You know what I mean? And you're sitting there going, Dad, my friends and I were really just getting into this, you know, like we were just about to trade some Pokemon. So Dad, I need to evolve my Machoke. He doesn't understand. He doesn't understand. He doesn't get the joke. Oh, fair enough.
Rest in peace, boiling water. You will be missed.
What is blue and smell like yellow paint? Like yellow paint. So blue and smell, blue and Hey guys, we'd heard that before. Thank you so much for the 5 months. And if you have not heard a dad joke before, even if we've heard it, if you haven't heard it, provide your rating in the chat. You know, you're out here making people's days and everything. Pablo Rodriguez, our 22-year-old new striker, is here. Welcome, Pablo. Long may you reign as our talisman at the center forward position. Their offer for Radakovitz, no. Guilherme, no. Tajani, maybe on the move. Patrick Klimala. He's perfectionist. Interesting. My assistant coach is getting an offer. Or no, he's the U18's assistant coach. And Friedrich Rominger's getting an offer. Cool. Technical attacking training. Auto select and include youth prospects. So honestly, you shouldn't do. You should leave some open spaces so that you can add players that you sign into it later. But who has the time? Stopped attempting through balls to hide some of his passing deficiencies. Yes. I want to do less quickness training. It's the preseason. You always want to do less quickness training in the preseason. What else is the point of the preseason than to make you hate fitness training? That's why we're here. Yeah, I'm aware of how good Owen Vanderhorst should become in our system. Very aware. All right, we've got some other holes in our coaching staff that we need to address because we've had guys poached. We're about to have more guys poached, likely. But we have at least addressed the coaching staff. So in the medical staff, we have the two physios that are both 18s. We want to try and improve that, of course. And we do have the scouting spot open. We had our head of youth development was poached last stream. Right. Medical physios, please. We do have one that's got the 20. Head physio. I mean, I think our head physio's a 20 already. Naturally, it's not even on the physiotherapy stuff. I mean, he's a 19. So, I can promote you at some point. Whoa. Or 5. Finally, we have made it to the level where we can sign level 20 physios, which is very important considering the level of injury that we have suffered over the last couple of seasons. So Michael Fritas, and then the next cheapest one, which would be Patrick Bartolomeus, because we're an optimist, and I'm right. You want a little pay raise if I make you into an actual physio? That's totally fine. Scouting and transfer team. Depressingly small as always. General manager, which we can't do anything about. Our scout, Giorgio Repetto. We have an open scouting spot. And recruitment analyst, Daniel Dimitrov, who's a 12 and 13. So let's handle him first because the scout's going to be a bit more intense. Analyzing data, judging player ability. Give me 13s at both, and you will become the person that we sign. Give me 14s. Please be more than the people that were already there. Yes, it is. Gianmarco LaRocca. Oh, we're so close. Just don't get mad at me early. If he doesn't get mad at me early, I've got this. Oh, we're working our way downtown. Oh, are we working our way downtown? Oh, baby! Oh! That's going to be the difference. That's what's going to help us find their next superstar. Because we had that on lock. We danced all over that. Oh, baby, a triple. Oh, baby. Flavio Rocca. Oh, he wants to be a scout. God bless him. Even though he's a listed coach, he's like, yeah, I'll be a scout for you. And I'm like, yeah, you will, man. Yeah, you will. Come on. I can't sign you because I can't get rid of my other general manager. But what if I gave you 5 years? He sinks into a bit of despair. He wants so much money. How are you even interested in joining me? How are you even interested in joining me? It doesn't make any sense to me. Angel Aiello. Oh, let's take a look at where these lads are from. Ilya Momcilovic. Oh, what about you, Ilya? What about you? I like the adaptability. I like the feel for the Balkans, you know, speaking some different languages. I need, honestly, don't have to do any negotiating. I just have to pay the work permit price to get Ilya Momcilovic in. Cool. Cool beans, man. Oh, we didn't do the head of youth development. Whoops. Sorry. Oops. General manager is the same as director of football. Yeah, they just decided to I mean, I know what director of football means. They just decided to change it. Oh yeah, we have to look up for Amine Esahel. I'll on that in a sec. Just buzzing around, you know me, buzzing all over the place. Oh, they released Stefan Nutz, Alexander Schmidt. Honestly, we do need to kind of pick these guys up. Hey, all of you, do you want to trial? because we need some Austrian guys on this team who grew up playing in this league so that we can make registration. Those guys are like completely free there. Oh, 6 months left. Dixon Renteria. Hear me, buddy. You are not good. Why do my people like you? Justine Madranda. Now we can just offer him a contract. Just straight up look him dead in the eyes, and he doesn't want to talk. It was an ugly breakup. It was an ugly breakup, but I have faith that one day we will be able to sit down and I'll laugh about this together while you're on this team. I have faith. I have faith. Kevin Perez, the 17-year-old goalkeeper whose contract is coming to an end. He prefer to continue his development in the... Okay, that's fine. That's fine. I don't care. Doesn't hurt at all. This Nicholas Lima character. Oh man, it's like, oh, he can play the whole back line. Well, his jumping reach is 3-7 and he's 5'7", but he can totally play the whole back line. Yes. There's no language, there is no knowledge of German. Don't worry about that. Relegation release clause is going to be 0, but your actual release clause is going to be nothing. It's the friends you made along the way. So, got that to look forward to, Nicholas. All right, we get a contract offer in for Nicholas Lima. Luis Segura. It's decent. It's pretty good. FC Dallas has my boy Ricardo Gonzalez out here, and he is super okay. A little inconsistent. Does he actually want that small amount of money? Because if he actually wants that amount of money, 27 of, like, we're literally just okay, that makes more sense. All right. Okay, my bad. Luis Segura, impact sub, no knowledge of Louise. Not the time, Louise. Nicholas Lima up there. Man, I could use another scout or 5. Hello. At least I can increase the number of recruitment analysts I'm allowed, or the number of coaching staff on my amateur team. Goodness, I am just living right now. I am living. Woo! Living. Okay, shortlist. Into contract shortlist sorted by, people whose contracts are officially expired as of today. And this is the last thing we got to do today, and then we're going to do that lookup. Right, then we do that. And we basically just lop everybody off that's at least rated a B. Because why wouldn't we do that? And like that right there. And then we do a little unable to offer trial to Ivan Molinas because I believe, oh no, he's already on trial with us. So that would be kind of hard, wouldn't it? Ha! Interesting. Does Yurachin have already got a trial? I have a trial offer out to him right now. Okay. I'm sure they are just thrilled about this. Freaking over the moon. Ibrahima Cisse, and then we have Lautaro Torres already on trial with me, and 29-year-old Andrea Tiritiello. What about Glakovic? It's in a club. Okay. That's done. Player lookup. Amine Esahel. Feel like I've definitely had this guy before. He is he's moved from the Academy Mohammed VI. I actually think I put him in one of those Hidden Wonder Kid videos that I made last year, because I remember talking about the Academy Mohammed VI. I think they had 2 guys, and Amine Esahel is one of them, who made like the next gen list. And he wasn't even in Football Manager, but now he's here, and he's got his free move to Rabat, where he has been a feature and a stud, now at 21 years of age, capped at the Moroccan U23 level. And we are interested to check him out just a little bit more, because that Mohammed VI Academy is pretty spicy stuff. What's going on? Oh, rejected bids, because we have approached clubs about bringing some guys in. Marco Petrucci. I think we can just safely say that's not going to happen. Christopher Svetko. I want that to happen. I could see this being something I would want. They really just canceled like 3 of the most important trials. Yeah, they did. Okay, good. We need to reject a lot of these guys so we can get those. Or no, we need to reject 3 of them so we can get these guys in. All right, the yearly tryout, Zlatko Januzovic. I mean, honestly, man, just leave. You're 36 years old. You're snubbing a trial with me. I have no respect for you. Random NFL question. What's your opinion on Jimmy G? Average, but clearly experienced in clutch moments and able to do enough to give his team a chance. Any good youth intake players? Not exactly, and we still haven't gone for the head of youth development because we forget things. Jesper Verley looks good. Marco Juricin. This is... I remember you. I've been playing against Marco Juricin for years. He's a nightmare. Romain Correa. Looks decent, even though he's not rated super highly. And then there's Adri. Alberto Grassi. 29-year-old box-to-box villain, Joseph Gonda. Just looking for somebody that we feel like we'd be able to get rid of. And I think Joseph Gonda's that guy. We need 2 more. Martin Puvels. Nice, got size. He's got size. And that interests me as a team that is looking for size players. Magnus Global Warming. Stick around for now. Ibrahim Cisse, you're a ball winner, right? And that's why I'm not over the moon about you. That's why I haven't jumped out of my chair to sign you already. There we go. Martin, you're bad. See you later, Martin. Amar Helatz. 11 reflexes as well. It's not enough for me, Amar. It's not enough. And that does give us the 3, so that we are going to be able to get those other guys in. Alexander Schmidt. Stefan Golis. He is already not athletic enough to ever get on the field for me at the fullback position. Lahakovic has a chance, though. Felix Lukinator. The heck was this guy playing last? If we're going to invest important player money in him, I need a little bit more information. But that guy's definitely... He's near the top of the pops in terms of somebody we'd consider signing. I'd move Bashiri out to right back, and we'd play with 3 really strong defensive players. You definitely haven't preserved your athleticism, but he can transition into the middle. But all that ability is in his incredible penalty-taking field. Mr. Steven Nuts, who, again, this guy caused problems for us for years. Naz Mueller. Augustine Baldi. He's got the potential. He's not bald, though, and that frustrates me. I feel like he doesn't have a lot of self-awareness. Huh? I feel like he doesn't have a lot of self-awareness. Okay, we've got Baldi. We've got Steven Nuts. Perhaps this could be salvaged after all. Horacio Tijanovic. Just love that. We do need another left back. So there we go. We have one left back that is even remotely first team quality as a left back. We're going to need multiple options for that. Campanucci. Sick tats, bro. Sheikh Sabali. Actually, if he hits the high range, some of those technicals could be very good for us. Great squad dynamics update. Huge. It's going to take a significant scroll, but we will be able to trial these three guys now. Bartosz Bialik and Julian Schwerman. All three who I believe will be around for 2 weeks at the start of this offseason. See you guys later. New sponsorship deal. Yeah, 90,000 over 2 years. Some serious cash. And those three guys want to do a trial as well. And if only we had money, this would just be fantastic. Oh no, Julian. Are you kind of a flop, Julian? I'm beginning to think you might be kind of a flop. I'm beginning to get worried. Yo, Akash, thank you so much for the 5 months. The missed joke is high quality. Lo Salel, thank you for the tier 1. K-Zong, thank you so much for the 2 months as part of the Hammers. Subbed purely because I hate ads. You're not so bad either. Well, you know, we'll take it. Gianni, thank you for the 2. Pedro to go, thanks for the Prime and Earth Rush. Thank you for the 2 months. Makes you feel any better. I don't actively play any of those ads. Twitch just does it anyway. And we can officially start putting these guys on end of contract shortlists because Konstantin Kirschbaumer is available as like a guy we could pick up next year. Charlie Muzunda. Very technical. Got great burst. Problem is mainly the wage requirements, not the actual money that we would have to send out his way. Well, dislike Charlie Muzunda. The issue is, what do we need? We need everything. Right? Like, that's the problem. Who do you think will win AFCON? Algeria. They're doing a great job by already getting eliminated. Now, it's AFCON, man. I have no idea who's going to win. Andre Tiratello. We were close to bringing this guy in on trial, but now that we're... So we can snake him away from those early conversations. Mikulic. You're too slow for the way that we like to play. Samson Tajani's still negotiating deals. Flavio Roca's got offers, and so does...
Hi.
Oh, they all have offers. Are you serious? Are you serial right now? I'm not even serial. Are you serial? What's up, Rudy? Thank you so much for the 3. Congrats on cooking your bacon. And Epic Sleepy, congrats to you as well. Thanks both of you for doing the head of youth development. I know. Thanks to both of you for using the Prime. I did actually remember right after I hit continue. It's amazing. Pablo gives us further depth. I'll be looking at ways I can change the team for the better. There, he's very happy. Some I'm working to balance out. I think Pablo will be able to overcome language barriers. There's no language issues that I'm aware of. That's just not true. He's here. He will express himself well. He's a player of real quality, and we're all here to give him the warmest welcome. Longest press conference at this club is in that moment. Is it in coaching? Where you get that? Yeah, that's where it actually is. That's why I keep missing it. Head of youth development. Oh. Give me personality at once. Oh, I see a model professional. Oh, I do. I do. Oh, my stars. Oh, and he's good. Giorgio Perinetti. Oh. Hi, man. How you doing? Bro.
Homie.
Bro.
Homie.
Bro.
Homie.
Bro.
Homie.
Bro. All right. We're fine. Is it possible? Is this North Korea? No. Okay. I was like, what? Monkey. Okay, I'm a professional, right? So, 5 years. There's no way. Zealand, what are you doing? There's no way. There's absolutely no way. There's no way. Zealand, stop. You're wasting your time, right? You are wasting your time, right? It's just not worth it. Is it worth it, Zealand? Is it worth it? Like, you just gotta ask yourself, is it worth it? Are you gonna be able to do this? And I can't give you the answer, okay? I can't give you the answer, but now apparently I can't do that. Okay, so we're gonna up this all the way. You avoid relegation, that's fine. Championship group, boom, we're probably gonna do that too. Samsung, we reached the second round. These are basically guaranteed payouts, like, and then we do that, and then like we literally can't make it $1. Like, we've got all the payouts that we can have. Waive compensation for coaching role, and he didn't go down a single cent, and that was just a huge waste of time. So so happy. Okay. Maybe, right? Like, if we start doing the same thing a little bit. Come on. You got to negotiate with me here, boss. You got to negotiate. We got to move. We got to, we got to move. Typical Bundesliga, avoid relegation. Boom, there. And I'll put it at 104, right? And now you come down. I'm going to go up to 108. And I'm going to give you another one. Like, we make the championship group, I'm going to give you another bonus, right? 108. There it is. And then I'm going to bring it down. I'm going to go up to 5 years and bring it down again. And oh, baby! Yes! And he's Argentinian. He's perfectionist. Sebastian Pait. For 5 years. The extra year from the top rope to get the head of youth development in, ladies and gentlemen, he's done it. Yes! The art of the deal. Lesson 1. Five years. Poggers. Well. It's your loss. You don't get to play for us. So, your loss. Why I can't trial Nahuel Benegas? Oh, there's a left back I don't hate. Hello, Nahuel. What do you want? Important player. Oh my god, he wants French player, Nahuel. Oh, Nahuel. That's a little bit too much money. Can I encourage you to sign an incentives-based contract where your appearance fee is actually higher? You get a fat team of the year bonus. You get a monster international cap bonus for the Argentinian national team. Teehee. You get, goal and assist bonus, like a very incentivized contract. That's what I'm encouraging. And I realize I'm asking the agent to take a bit of a pay cut here, and I realize we have to pay for quality.
I'm super
I know
serial.
that. But I don't want to pay $180,000 for quality. I want to pay $130,000, and the dude wants no job security. He wants a 1-year contract, which anybody can do. Right? Lautaro Torres. You need to stick around. I like you, and I want you to be a part of our decision-making process. Robert Klaus. As our coaching staff rounds into form, Robert Klaus joins up. We're still waiting on the 2 work permits for other members of our staff, but this is super serial. Yeah, a lot of fiber. You have no idea how much fiber. Oh. Oh, that was just the guy that I was trialing. Okay, so we just got a little free scouting. His contract expires next year. I'm sorry I misread the situation. When you break up with Hartberg, give me a call. That's all I'm saying. When you break up with him, give me a call. Snake, grass. Snake, meat, grass. Just give me a call. Sorry, must have misread this situation. Didn't see the ring. Just give me a call. Do. Comoros just had a man sent off. That's just not fair. That's simply not fair. I think Cameroon is going to win. Pour one out for my boys north of Madagascar, huh? Fifthco, yeah, we're aware of that. Loan list for Jefferson Kebe, don't care. Matematic. Vlade Imperatu, cool. Mateu Martins. Sounds like a guy from Texas saying Martins. And, you know, languages just come together. It's amazing. Guy's absolutely a beast. Amine Kamas from Apollon Limassol. And you, again, another left back that we look at and we go, wow, sumptuous stuff. I'm actually going to make an inquiry on this. Not something I often do, but give me an inquiry. If you're interested in moving that guy, how much money would it take for me to separate him from you? Sounds like we have a bit of a disagreement in whether this was a red card or not. Referees get better if the league grows in reputation. Yes, they're supposed to. Yeah, let me find this and let me look for myself, right? Let me I'm going to route the audio. I'm going to route the audio so that you guys can't hear it, and I'm going to find this red card. And I'll be the judge. Perhaps shockingly, that is not up on Twitter. So alas, I cannot appraise the situation. Oh, for the love of all that's good and holy, you festering wound on my computer, just die. I will kill you. I don't want to read the things that you post for me to read. I want you to go away. How much money does he want? Whoa there, buddy. Cedric Gondo's on the move. Senu Koulibaly, that's center back. Somebody's looking to pick him up. Canadian center back Derek Cornelius is looking at a deal. We'll go ahead and drop him. I really don't think he's going to get in there. Dusan Saranovic, no. Werner Bavarian shoots out. We need another physio. We've got another physio. Take over. Werner Bavarian shoots duties. That hurts. That does hurt because, yeah, that hurts. Can we have another physio who is like into contract? Why is it kind of saying that we don't? Definitely thought we had 2 physios that were available and into contract. You know, Salazar got a concussion. I have to only assume that this is related to how poorly he's played. He probably accidentally challenged himself and concussed himself. That's the only thing I can think of. That's the only likely explanation. A bruised jaw from Jamal, he'll be fine. He concussed himself. He tried to kick the ball and he missed, and thusly concussed himself. Yeah, Raminger. So the next physio that comes in should replace Raminger. Please. All right, so it is somewhere. Let me provide my reaction now. Thank you guys for finding it. Always got to trust the r/soccer. Straight red card in the 7th minute. Boy, the audio is atrocious on this. Hit play. I mean, that is pretty nasty. It's not the shirt pull, it's the fact that he's stepping on his ankle.
What do you do if a gang of clowns ever attacks you? Fight back and go straight for the jugular.
That's a red card. I don't know why he's doing that. It's a red. It is a red card officially. The Zealand Court of Appeals has decided that I will accidentally open BitTorrent again, and then, yeah, it's a red card. If you clicked on that link and you watched it, that's absolutely a red card. That dad joke was an A. What do you do if a gang of clowns ever attacks you? Fight back and go for the jugular. Yeah, that's definitely an A. That's an A dad joke from Bonkers. That's a it's a big ol' A, and it's definitely, you know, Chris.
There's been a red card, but for who, Chris Kamara?
That dude on Comoros. You can't do that. You're gonna break somebody's ankle. It's not, that is not rigging or anything. That was just some questionable midfield play. Elias Anderson making noise about wanting a new contract, but I went to talk to him and now he's like, "Now you're all good, boss." And I was like, "All right." Yeah, well, no, Jeff. Yeah, well, his name was Abdu, apparently. Abdu, the great midfielder for Comoros.
My God said, 6 months already? What a journey. Much love to you and the rest of your team. Up the Dolphins.
Yo, thank you for being a part of the Hammers for half a year, as crazy as that sounds. Half a year. Means a lot, Waves, and thanks for the thanks, I suppose, is in order. Lucas Malashek. Okay. Love being a relegation candidate and people asking for playing time like they're relegation candidates. Or like we're relegation candidates. And I'm like, no, we're actually looking for players at a bit of a higher level than that to be first team regulars for us. I was looking for you as a cover player, actually. I realize that is probably not exactly what you had in mind. And holy smokes, this guy is strong. Some about the last name Lukaku. This guy is just the strongest fullback. Jordan? Honestly, I'm okay with that. Improve the first team squad. You don't tell me what to do, Jordan. Well, Jordan, just no money, man. We have just no money. It's Romulo's brother. Oh, well, that does check out. I mean, commas for 900,000. What are they negotiating, like, parameters here? They're just going to be like, dude, what are you doing? It's like, I'm not going to spend my whole transfer budget to pick that guy up either. We've already got an offer in for a left back. Luciano Canepa joins as a scout. Charlie Davies joins, and he'll get rid of Martin Stranzel.
Those Dorfers.
Right? Or Lefroy. Monsieur Lefroy. Stranzel not accepted a new deal yet? Because Stranzel's the one that does the actually good job at coaching. So we're dumping Philippe Lefroy. Yeah, okay. And Neymar Salmon, who is the Jamaican 18-year-old that we are able to get in on trial, which is beautiful. See you later, Lefroy. Look at how much money he took per year. We offered this man like at least 41,000 a year, because that's what you need for a work permit, and he took 4,600 bucks a year. Bro! Ilya! What are you doing? Not to mention, I thought we had something. Okay, I did. I thought we had something. Honestly, that is just a nuts move there from that guy. Nuts move. Still waiting on Flavio. Wait. I may or may not have originally over-offered the scouting department. That might have happened. And if that happened, the one that I wanted to not sign was Momcilovic. So this actually ended up working out really well. All right, here we go. I can't break minimum wage laws. I offered him 10 times as much. Rad is breaking minimum wage laws. There's no way that's a full-time deal.
Hope you're doing great, Zed.
Now that one we couldn't afford to have. That one... I'm doing great. I was doing better. We're still doing great. Silent Killer, thanks for the Prime Irasaga. Thank you for the 6 months. Squiggle, thank you so much for the 7 months. Dream State, I appreciate the 4. Andy with the gifted sub. My goodness, man. Thank you. Mojungo, thank you for the Twitch Prime. And everybody that's got the bacon as part of the Hammers, I appreciate you helping us figure out why all these guys are leaving. for 3, baby. 3 for 3. Just how we drew it up. Just how we drew it up. Nikki Law. How you doing there, Nick? Victor Moreno. No chance, right? Ooh, 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 ooh. 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 No. Okay. Never mind. Not excited. I'm not excited. I am not excited. Still not excited. Okay, we're not. Whoa. Nope. Not excited. Dave. Davey. Well, yeah, we're gonna get Dave. All right, Dave Bowman, Mr. Adaptability over here. Mr. Adaptability, Dave Bowman. We need that. We need a physio, and we need a recruitment analyst. We're gonna look for the recruitment analyst first, because our other recruitment analyst has decided he doesn't want to be a part of this here shindig. So, Emmanuel DePauli. There is 0% chance that you are going to remotely be near what we're going to be asking you to accept. Could have worded that better. Javier Madrid's making double what we can afford to pay somebody. Roberto Pereira, absolutely not. We've offered him before and it did not go well. Daniel. Yes. Just to make sure that nobody swoops in and steals you. We're going to throw an offer in on Daniel Neister. Okay. Physio. Very important here. We need somebody with 20. Because our physiotherapy staff is costing us dearly. Okay. Arturo Rubio. You obviously are going to want to become a physio for us. I can't imagine why you wouldn't. We're going to pay you the max amount that we can, Arturo, and you're going to accept because you're going to want to leave your cushy job for an adventure in Austria. Please. Really, I think we are still kind of unfortunately in a team building mode where we're just going to be signing some trialists. Some guys that are part of our yes, he accepted the deal though. You have to wait for him to get a work permit, which he will get, but he accepted the deal. So at least if we were going to keep one of the 4 guys we had offers out on for staff, it was going to be the head of youth development, and I can appreciate that. Senu Koulibaly is like he's currently on trial, I think. No, totally thought this guy was currently on trial. My bad. Part-time, month to month. Is that legal? From Wacker Innsbruck, no less. Austin Oladipo, not interested. Into contracts already settled. Into contracts already settled. Started scouting Mudaraj. I am obsessed with getting this guy on my team. Ismail Mudaraj would be... He'd be a coup. He's playing in Casablanca, man. Come play in the Champions League, you know? Come play in the Champions League, okay? Just a little. Just like dip your toe in to playing in the Champions League. Is that not something that you have in your mind? It's like, man, I'd love to play in a Champions League match someday. I will offer that to you yesterday. Also could totally use Venema accepting one of the contract offers we've had out, because through all of this time, Venema's just been sitting there like, oh, am I supposed to be leaving? Interesting. Totally hadn't heard that one. I'm supposed to be... No, surely not. So that's $1 million into the bank, his wage off the books, and Venema out of the rotation. Learned who you were from Work to Resign. Love that. Welcome to an area that is resign-free. Did you watch the Chiefs-Bills game? Yeah, I had it on. It's a great game. It's a great game. So is the Bucks game, even though we were on the losing end of it. It's just an insane game. Comoros only defending on the left. Is it still 0-0? Yeah, I got mad respect for Comoros not giving up a goal in the first 27 minutes. They're playing the host nation, deservingly down a man, but without a goalkeeper, like just madness going on. And they're holding their nerve. They're trying to do the absolutely unthinkable. Audrey's got an offer in. Luca Burton. Not really been out of shape about that. Serpa and Justine Miranda. Oh, Hartsburg's coming in for Mahias. Well, I guess we can't lose Rocky Bashiri now because that's the guy we'd been hanging on to through all thick and thin as the center back in waiting, Milinko Kogic. You know, boss, if you just give me 200,000, this whole thing's over. Does that look like 200,000 to you? Cool. Alexander Leidinger. Excellent crosser of the ball. He's going to want 100,000 a year. He doesn't, and I am absolutely all over this. Alexander, you want to be a part of this team? I will have you. You won't play much, but it would be great to have you for registration purposes. Really, really great. The left back has rejected our contract because he believed that their wage was more enticing for him, which was lower than the wage that we had offered him. Well, you know, the insults just keep rolling in. One day we will be laughing at all of you. One day. We will be laughing at all of you. Anthony Schmid signed his new 2-year deal. Justine Miranda's finally put our long misery to an end because he did accept his new contract at a place that is not here. No, I'm not interested. Apparently my scouts love that guy, but I'm not interested. It's not good. You changed your tactic at all after the RDF video? Honestly, can't remember. So that RDF video was actually filmed a little while ago. We had all the delays around me having COVID and stuff, and we were finally able to get that video out. Cameroon's yet to have a shot on target. That is honestly, that's embarrassing. After I watched Elon's vid on how to find Wonder Kids in the world menu, I'm now obsessed with checking out players in obscure nations, hoping to find a gem. What are the odds of a Wonder Kid appearing in those nations? Impossible. They exist. In some of those countries, it feels like the odds are the same as you putting your clothes in the washing machine and having them come out perfectly stacked, or the dryer. But the odds do exist. Oh, we got him. We got Nahuel Benegas. We got a left back. Ladies and gentlemen, meet the newest member of Floridsdorfer, 27-year-old Argentinian left back Nahuel Benegas, finally ending our long-suffering one left back run. Cameroon scored right when we were talking about it. That's a shame. I mean, it had to happen, right? Like, it had to happen. Who scored the goal? It was Carl Toko. It's always Carl Toko Akambe. But yeah, we're bringing in Nahuel Benegas. We just needed somebody that could play the position and play it as somebody that wants to go forward. He wanted a fringe player contract for a year. This is not a big commitment, but it is a player that we needed. And so Nahuel Benegas in. Welcome, Nahuel! He's also taking it on fringe players, so if he does not want to, or if we want to not register him for Champions League for whatever reason, we're feeling Javi Vasquez, then we're fine. Well, Benegas, yeah, I know he's not an awe-inspiring signing, but you know what? He's definitely a wingback and not just a center back that I'm forcing to play out there. So we're going to work on your defensive positioning just so that I can have my team be like, well, his defensive positioning is terrible. Okay. Pablo, get you in there. Put Dietz on the bench. I give Blackman a little extra rest. He got a shot to the jaw a little while ago. And Nahuel Benegas for Luka Petrovic. A little more rotation. Well, Salazar is hurt. Of course, he got a concussion. And honestly, I feel like our team is better for it. You know, I really feel like we've improved as a squad since he got the concussion. So, and Javi Vasquez is still out, which means Nahuel Benegas is going to get a match on the field right now. Asensio in for Schmidt. Elias Anderson in for Nolan. And God's Power is still not exactly cleared, but we've put him in anyways. Cool. Hintarzier is going to get a match. Just want to make sure that we're getting fitness for the right guys as we build up to the season. How come you do wages per year? Yeah, it's just the set in the US version of the game is the preset is just wages per year. And so that is what we go with. And it makes sense to my American brain, honestly. Transfer listed at 1.2 million. You enjoy that. You go enjoy that. Wasn't he a physically interesting striker? 6'1", 205 pounds. He's as wide as he is tall there. Andy, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Bonana's being forced to make saves. Dude, if Comoros comes back from down 1-0, that'd just be too insane. Animaster, Maskey, Big J, Pro, Snakey, and Scott, welcome to the Hammers. Andy, thank you so much for throwing down the gifted subs. Demus Rex, thank you again for the 10 months as well. I was hearing some Americans that are using per week. We got to hold the line. Nah, it's fine. It's just the way, it's just what makes sense in my brain. You know, always move the decimal over and then multiply by 2. So like 34,000 a year would be like 700 a week. You see how I did that? So like you take the decimal and move it over twice, and that's technically like divide by 100, right? And if you multiply by 2, then you're ending up like at about 50, which is close to 52 is how many weeks are in a year. So you're looking at like 650, 700 a week. And you get to do some quick math while you're watching Twitch. Yeah. Don't you love that? I do. Christopher Messerer. He's very bad. Appreciate the report. It's the type of guy that if we're in a desperate situation, I could, but Javier Myers, and he's in advanced contract talks with another club, and we are going to let him go. We're gonna let him go. Zane Balic, well, aren't you rabid? Give me a maybe, please. There we go. And Stelian Dobrev. No. Just 1,000,001 decisions to be made at all times. We're going to need some more depth. We need Venema to take this deal, man. This is insane. Take the deal, Nick. It's been like a week and a half. We've been out on a limb, Nick. Out on a limb. I don't like it. He's gonna like reject all 3, and we're just gonna be sitting here holding Nick Venema. Oh, that's not good. Rodriguez tweaking the groin. You know, it's just tweak it. He's just tweaking a little bit, and just tweaking. Not having him train hard, dude. He played 1 match. I'm thinking of starting an Austrian save set for the Dorfers, who might be a fun pick. I don't actually remember my research. I think a lot of the teams are based around Vienna, so if you can find a team that's not, like even Floridsdorfer's based around Vienna, so if you find a team that's not based around Vienna, that could be fun. Yo, it's Andy again! With 5 more gifteds from Andy M. Carber's Classic, Musco, Amy, and the Oda guy. Welcome to the Hammers. And thank you to Andy for throwing those gifted subs down and making 5 more people's days. Enjoy the bacon. Make sure you get in the subsection of the Discord. What were you having a press conference about? Benegas? Oh, yeah. No doubt of the quality he possesses. Sometimes players need a fresh start, and that's what he's getting. Does he have the capacity to perform in different roles? He does. How do you think you get the most out of Benegas? My job to make sure that he's able to execute well on the team. And we needed depth, honestly. Yeah, Benegas, fortunately it wasn't a super long press conference, but...
Sick Matt Jam Clates Lenny Jam Z and Jam Cat Jam.
Well, that's just a lot of jamming. Knopfler, thanks for the 14 months as part of the Hammers. I've created a B team and they don't play any matches. They do have matches simulated. Oh, what are we doing? Oh, okay. This is just for the scouts. So we're going to block Giorgio Repetto. Daniel Dimitrov is the recruitment analyst. We'll remove Daniel Dimitrov. Dave Bowman coming in as the scout. And we just want to check what we have Giorgio Repetto doing right now. Repetto is scouting for lone players. And that has gone... not super well. So... I'm going to drop Giorgio Repetto and ask him to take over Repetto's duties. Yes. But we'll remove that scouting goal. Just want him to take over the duties so that he ends up scouting the guys that he's listed to in like the scouting priorities. Take care of those players. Daniel Neester. Welcome. Dimitrov gone, Giorgio Repetto gone, and Dave Bowman. He just looks happy to be here, doesn't he? He looks like the cameraman said boo right before he take the picture. This... So it doesn't actually have him take over the scouting assignment, though it does not. So let's hand out some new ones. We do have our South America blanketed, right? South America North, South America South. Good. With Antonio Mura and Santiago Alfaro. Luciano Canepa, he is also a South American knowledge person, but what we would like to do is use his decent adaptability. We're going to send him somewhere else. We're looking for scouted potential ability that is superb. We're looking for an age cap of at most 23, and we are looking in... speak Spanish, so we could just send him to Western Europe. Canepa, I want you to start building up our contacts in West Africa, please. Canepa is going to be part of our scouting staff for a really long time, and I want him to start building up our contacts there. He's got Qatar, which leads me to believe that he is fluent in Arabic. Yeah, I'm so good. It gets you through in a lot of places in West Africa. Dave, where do we want you to go? Dave, I'm sending you UK, Northern Ireland. You're going... Actually, no, he's so adaptable. I should use that. I should use that. North Africa? Are we gonna North Africa? In Northern Europe. It's got a potential ability. Age cap at 23. Northern Europe's got the fat, like Scandinavia, basically. We can find some real bargains there, a la Ansi Karolainen and such. Rydog, thank you for the prime. Andy, thank you for another gift to Cox. Andy throwing down 11 gifted subs. Thank you so much for that. Should the overtime rule be changed for the playoffs? I think it should just be changed in general. in the NFL, but yes, it obviously should at least be changed for the playoffs so that both offenses get a chance to be on the field. Yes. Arturo Rubio. Welcome, my man. Do I have space for another physio? They just make space for him? I don't know what's just happened. Croston's, he is negotiating his new contract with us, despite intense interest from elsewhere. Konstantin Reiner is 6'6" with 19 jumping reach, and that's an issue, but he is firmly in the maybe category because he's all hyped up on my scouts because he's Austrian, and I'm assuming this guy's the same way, but he's really not. It's really not that bad. The problem is, can Kurt do what? We don't know the answer, and that's what bothers me, and that's why he's only going on the maybe list. Tino Casale. Also going on the maybe list. His contract does expire at the end of the year. Your contract's expiring very soon. In the next 6 months. Who's this guy on my short list to begin with? I think I actually liked him in spite of the ratings, but we're just going to let him go. He's 29 years old. I'm okay. Deji Emmanuel. Officially on the loan list, but he's somebody we'd want to sign and develop, not loan. Fitz not, thanks for the prime. Welcome to the Hammers. BK Gaming, thank you for the 2 months, and I'll keep the content coming. You know it. Andy, thank you for the gifted sub to Good Devil, too. Goodness. Andy. Setting off like a cavalcade of anime wows. Tomislav Krasmanovich, no. He is not that dude. I do not think he's good enough, and I'm pretty sure he just ended his trial with us, and so that is perfectly fine. Let me respond to this. Remove loaner trial players and bring up everybody on the team, which would be there. Why you can't sort by who's checked and who's not blows my mind. Vainama took a deal. When did Vainama take a deal? When did I miss Vainama taking a deal? I'm so happy that Vainama took a deal, though. That does make me happy. Pajic, you don't get to go. Everybody else gets to go, though. You can have a great time. Nick Vainama, you don't get to go on our fun little training camp. When did I miss this? Why did I think that was going to work? How do you spell his name? Oh, it's all E's. Oh, that's what I was doing wrong. It's another E in there. I think it's going to tell me in the next time I hit continue. I actually think that registration literally, like, I didn't even get the message. That or it was over like 2 weeks ago, which doesn't make any sense because I don't think the offer was within the last 2 weeks. Do you think you can get someone as good as Vainama in for that amount of money? I mean, we already got Rodriguez in for free. And Vainama was, we either took $1 million from now or he played for a year and we let him go because he was asking for a 10 times wage raise. A very unique situation where we're just like, you know what? Never mind. Ooh. Ooh. Apparently Thomas Wagenhofer is interested in entertaining options. I don't know, new Champions League club, attracting a few investors, perhaps? A little bit? Just a teensy little bit? We already axed Tomislav Krismanovic. What about Niko Galezic? Who'd he come up with? German teams. So he doesn't actually fit into our registration needs. So we're going to let him go. Igor Maduro, the Brazilian ball winner, who did not come up over here. He's just trying to make his move over to Europe, and we are not the team that's going to give that to him. Cross his release clause, eventually draw interest from elsewhere. You confident? I mean, he sees his future here. His release clause, they locked in, but it's $4.5 million for a guy we signed for free, and that's not something I'll ever cry about. Floridsdorfer Saint-Germain coming. Yes, I've heard that Kuwait wants to get in on the action. Or no, Bahrain. Does Bahrain have a team? We have a very interesting proposition for you in Austria. Oop. In Austria. It's going to remain a private matter while we pulled out of the trial that we accidentally offered Igor Maduro, because we accidentally offered it to him. That is why it's a private matter. Yeah, it's amazing. It's a billionaire named Beth Bezos that's here. Honestly, a transfer embargo is not the worst thing. We just sign guys for free. Time for another ODFC style 6-month takeover. Hey, if it gets us where we need to go, I am okay. We will overcome. He is 6'8". What? He is 6'8", and he's not slow. Who is this guy? A Martian? What are you doing in these leagues in my scouting report? What are you doing? 6'8" with decent athleticism. All you gotta do, you have to learn how to kick a ball, and then you are fine. Because there is nobody that's going to be winning those aerial duels, and they can't just run around you. That is remarkable. This guy hates everything, so not interested. Previously scouted Karel Michlik. He's been placed in the loan list. I'm sure he has been. He's definitely not good enough to play where he is. Svanimir Kajudi. No. Abdul Musa. Saw him for 45 minutes playing for Trenčín. Helmuth Bogdanovic again coming in clutch. He's the only guy that finds anybody. Helmuth again. Is the full screen meant to be zoomed in on your forehead? Yes. Can't teach tall. Yeah, that is true. Can give them HGH as a child, though. Messi. My theory is that it rewired his brain to just make him that much better than everybody else. That's my theory. Completely unfounded. Makes no sense, but could be true. You don't know that. Absolutely could be true. Oh, dude, we are at the work permit stage for Nicholas Lima. 18-year-old professional center back who can play all across the back line. Well, he's not a center back because he's 5'7", but he can't play all across the back line, technically. He's an either-sided fullback, 18, fairly professional. We're just waiting for that appraisal of his potential. That end of contract offer is something that I'm willing to stick to and bring him in January, which is essentially our second offseason. Can't dribble. Well, he can't do a lot of things, but he's also a talent that we believe in. Yeah, Vanemus joining Malmo. We did get the million, so hard to complain. We got the million. We He cashed in on his release clause last year of his contract, and there is Lima. Good old Nick Lima, Daniel Loader, attracting the interest of literally everyone on the face of the earth. Gonzalo Barres, who looks like a wax sculpture of himself, continues to creep me out. We are going to remove him from the end of contract. Leonardo Lukasevich. I see we already got the left back, didn't we? And you don't like big matches, but were you trained in Austria? You were, weren't you? But you're on the transfer list, which we would really not, and your wage is outrageous. So many issues here. Costs nothing to get this guy on the team. The balanced natural fitness combo. I mean, that just makes the best players. What a strange man. Balance and natural fitness. A lot of teams that wanted this kid, and we got him. And that's always a good sign. Absolutely. Nick Lima, into contract. You are part of this Floridsdorfer setup, my man. Yes, Nicholas. Yes. Yes, Nicholas. Versatility. Plays really hard. He's a good athlete. 18 years old. Flagged as great potential by our early scouting runs. Burkina Faso overthrew their president, and they have to play Tunisia in 5 days. I love how those two are just like put together. Oh, only 80,000 to bring him in now. That's annoyingly tempting. How much for him? Seriously. That's the signing that changes everything for us, is if we can get him. Ismail Mudaraji. Problem is his wage demands. I don't know if we'd be able to meet them. So I'm hesitant to actually enter the negotiation because I don't want to torpedo our opportunity to make a nice big juicy sale of like Bashiri or something. Vanderhorst is 6 to 10 million. I mean, there is part of me that could be convinced to do that. May not react well to being offered out to other clubs. Well, you know, Akos, you're good, but we're trying to be better than good now. Akos, we're trying to be better than good. And we might need you to kind of move a little bit. And Caleb Spear could step in. He could play that position. He's 19 years old. He'll grow like heck throughout the course of the season. And I am I'm okay with that. Just crossed and just signed this new deal, so he's off the table to move at least right now. There's a lot of interest in Martin Radakovits because we're certainly not a team that can develop talent, and Radakovits is not a guy that has the ability to develop by himself. You prefer to stay here, but he was not opposed to being offered out, so we can take 500,000. He'd be open to talking to other clubs. Do not lie to me. Don't lie to me. If you lie to me, I swear. Oh, I thought it already popped up. I thought it literally already popped up with him being like, oh, what are you doing? I was gonna be livid. Well, that's just not a wage we're ever gonna be able to pay. Come on. And he's not mad. He's not mad! Yes! Now we need oh, yes! Oh, yes, Impoli. Come on, Impoli. Come on. 5 million. Put it in the bag. Oh, okay, Oliveira, you got this. You got this. Every day and twice on Sunday. You failed. Get out of my face. Okay, come here. Compromise. Let's talk fair price. What do you think your value's at? Can we get a little 4? Maybe up to 4? Like a 4.1 perhaps? A little 4.1? That's fine. That's totally fine. I was just hoping he wasn't going to be like, I'm worth 1.5 million. And I'm over here like, really? Then we wouldn't have sold you. Yeah, it's okay. That's all right. Impoli was interested. I'm not going to comment, and we are looking to move and shake and free up some money so that we can go after that other guy, because we've got center backs in place. We've got free center backs we could sign that are all right. He has big wage, and he cannot lie. Right? Considering options. I understand your desire to explore your options. He's thrilled. He's not going to be a cancer in the locker room while we're sorting this out. Come on, Empoli! Viva Italia! Or something. I love cannolis. Always have. Huge mustache guy. Love cannolis. All right. Wage demands are in excess of what they're prepared to pay. Regina Calcio and Ike Athens are hovering around interest. What about like a little 3.5? I don't want to go too far down because we are pretty early in the transfer window, but you know, if you wanted to start that negotiation now, I wouldn't stand in your way. All right, Audrey, the very good goalkeeper that was kind of interested in us, has done a deal. It's great here in Tuscany. Tell him that. Have you seen the weather in Tuscany? I mean, have you seen the weather? Well, it's not his interest. I'm sure he'd take the deal. It's getting them to bite. That's the problem. Extremely interested. Well, I'm flattered. Diorazio. Ludovico Dorazio. Well, it's just by the time his contract's ending, I think we'll really be past that. This guy's contract's ending in 7 months, so there's that. Well, isn't that just a lot of money that they're asking for? Isn't that just a lot of money that they're asking for? You have to keep in mind that we don't have any money. It's the people that we are trying to go after are people that we have to be able to get without money. Like this guy, like under $1 million right there. I just cut that guy from my short lists. Stop with the madness. They never learn. Well, he's 6'4" and can fly, so I'm interested. I'm a sucker for that. Wow, really? Enzo Bernachea? It's on a month-to-month because he's being held captive by a 1.4 million compensation. And Juan David Carabali. Absolutely not. So, the drama continues. Akos Keskis. It's got Impoli interested. We will sit at 4.1. You said you would be happy with that asking price. If you get mad about the 4 million, I'm going to lose it. Okay. We'll keep him on $4 million. And we hold. That would put $1 million in our transfer budget. We could shift it over to our wage budget, and it would give us a shot to sign somebody who could be a real star for us. And that person is the guy from Morocco, from Raja Casablanca, who we had our eye on for years. There's a guy that would just be a giant difference maker for us. The sale would allow us to do that. We just lost to St. Polton after beating Cone. Make up our mind. Are we good or not?
Baby Florian has been born. I asked the surgeon if I could administer my own anesthetic. He said sure, knock yourself out.
I think we actually heard that earlier this stream. Very unfortunately. I think we'd actually heard that earlier this stream. Our list of trials are coming up soon, and so is our Champions League registration, which is going to just be an ongoing nightmare for the next 2 years. But Nick Lemon, thank you for the 9 months, and congratulations on your child. Moritz, thank you for the 5. Beck Gaming, thank you for the 2. Burton finally signed one of those deals. All the people chasing him all over the place. Players to be registered for the forthcoming season. Yeah, well, the registration's a little easy, so literally just check everyone at the club, and they're in. Oh my goodness, we've qualified for Austrian League registration. It's Champions League that we're worried about, because we have few homegrowns. We're working on it. Obviously, the whole collection of U20 World Cup guys that we brought in is going to be in the homegrown category sooner rather than later, but they're not there yet. Entirely unrelated, but I just forgot to mention this. I watched season 2 of The Witcher while I had COVID. Whoa! Whew. Show's getting good. I'm not going to say any spoilers. I wouldn't put any in the chat. I just wanted to let you guys know I'm a fan. That thing, it slapped. Absolutely slapped. Oliver. The first one, we let it go. The second one, do you really believe I've never been on the internet before? I am the internet. I plug my hand in the computer every morning instead of drinking a cup of coffee. I'm ready. The only thing that happens to me is I get rickrolled without expecting it. That's the only thing that gets me. Yeah. I feel like Geralt should growl some more. I love watching somebody like Henry Cavill create Geralt. Like what he believe, he creates Geralt. I think that's just awesome. I do. It's snowing a lot in Athens right now. I feel like that's not normal. I feel like that is very not normal. Right? Like, it doesn't snow in Athens. I mean, there are a lot of mountains in Greece. I know that. Mountains lead to snow, usually. Athens, Georgia, and Greece. This is snowing. Well, I mean, it's snowing in Athens, Georgia right now. Okay. I misread it initially. That is 33 Fahrenheit. That's cold. And yeah, that's that would be snow. Snow blankets, Athens, Greek islands, and Turkey's Istanbul. Cool. Climate change is real, man. Actually is. Obviously. I mean, come on. Just for the one person that was watching that, does he not think climate change is real? I've watched Don't Look Up. God, that movie is hilarious. This comet is what we like to call a planet killer. Well, that just doesn't sound very good. It's so realistic. Because you always thought you're watching History Channel, right? When you're a kid, you're watching History Channel and they're like, how likely is a global plague? You know? What would humanity do to counteract the global plague? And it was always like, yeah, we would organize all this different stuff. And just like, no. I have a very pessimistic view of human nature, I think. Don't Look Up is so bad, awful film. It's just not. Like, it's just not. There are just certain things that I'm like, I'm not a vehement disagreeer. I'm just still, use the logic. Thoroughly enjoyed it. Come on, Z, it sucked. No, man, I got paid by the woke propaganda to say that it was a good movie. No, I just thought it was a good movie. I'm not a cinephile. I don't care about that stuff. It just was entertaining.
Whoop whoop.
I don't have the film education to dig my heels in. I'm a human being with my eyeballs that watched a movie and went, that was really good. Okay. Oh, there we go. There it is. Ding, 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 ding. We have a winner. It was just a stupid film hitting out after Trump. No, it wasn't. It wasn't. Not everything is an attack on you all the time. I personally thought it was about climate change, but I don't know. Removing the politics equation from it. That's not the important part of that conversation that I'm attempting to get at. Not everything is an attack, like in your worldview, not just you specifically, but like this collection of people that no matter what you say, it is somehow hitting their worldview, like, or what they, like, it's this perceived violence against their worldview. Right? That literally, it just had, I love being lectured by millionaires with private jets and yachts about how I need to be more environmentally friendly. one of the worst counter arguments you can have is I disagree with the message because of the delivery mechanism of the message. So is it a bad message? Right? Inherently? Because you disagree with the delivery message? It's hypocrisy? Honestly, the only person that doesn't live a hypocritical life, right, is that girl from Norway. That's the only person I know that doesn't live a hypocritical life. Because I'm worried about climate change, but when I go somewhere, I fly. Nah, not really. So I live in I live a non-hypocritical life. It's not true. Well, what? Just because they're like, okay, so I don't know Leonardo DiCaprio. I don't know what he does in his free time besides hang out with 20-year-old girls, and that's just what the magazines and the checkout line at the the grocery store tell me he's doing. I don't know what he does. When he stands there and tells me the planet's probably going to be dead in like 30 years, I'm like, okay. She's Swedish. Sorry, my apologies. Greta Thunberg is Swedish. I mixed it up. I said Norwegian. I didn't mean it. I'm very sorry. Greta Thunberg, who, by the way, when she came to New York, she freaking sailed here. Like, that is commitment. That is like, I don't care who the heck you are. You got to respect that. There's a lot of people that say one thing and do another. And she was like, this is a problem. And she just...
What's up, guys?
No, I'm aware. Look, I didn't say Sweden and Norway are the same thing. I apologize for saying she was Norwegian because she is Swedish. I would not do that to you. That's dedication. I respect the heck out of that. I do. Like, if you're going to say something, be it, right? Everybody's got hypocrisy sprinkled into their life, but if you say like, well, these people aren't going to lecture me. I'm going to eat a bunch of grease, drive my diesel truck, and die at 45, and my kids won't have a future because they're annoying. Because he's got stupid hair and lives in a mansion. I'm going to, screw that. Absolutely not. God, come on, Like, it just doesn't, it doesn't make sense, right? I agree with the viewpoints of people I don't like all the time. As long as you don't think Sweden is the capital and IKEA, we're good. Yeah, I got that. Oh, what am I going to do with this? Yeah. I've always had an issue with everybody taking something as an attack, like all the time. Like, well, I don't watch that movie because sometimes my brain just short circuits and I have to talk about something. My sincerest apologies. That's a shame that this dude didn't take that offer. I watched both Sharks game. No, I got the score updates, and man, it was a. I know. I have a player look-up. I've got, like, the world's burning. The, you know, what I think about this, what I think about that. I'm sad the Bucks lost. Watford's going to fire a manager every 5 seconds. I don't even know where Claudio Ranieri was coaching. Was he at Watford? Very unlucky. Oh, Vanderhorst 182. We'll give that to Vanderhorst. We'll give Ian Ortiz, not 1, geez, 2. Blackman gets 1. And submit. We're good. Joseph Croston's going to get 99. It's our number 2 goalkeeper. And Nahuel Benegas is going to get 25. Okay. So the lookup is for Georgia Mamardashvili, the Georgian keeper. We have not looked him up yet. Hey, Giorgio! There he is. Brentford bought him for $3.4 million. From Dinamo Tbilisi, and he has been a Premier League level player the last 2 seasons for Brentford as their number 1 goalkeeper. Huge shout out. Now we've got people vanishing. It's just chaos. It's just chaos. That's the thing. I'm talking to the internet. I'm talking to a lot of people, and if I'm wrong, and I admit it. But I've studied things. I know things. I'm not just talking out of, you know. I had a double major from Virginia. One was in history and one was in media studies to understand how media affects everything. You know, I wrote a dissertation, like my graduate paper for history about how mediums of communicate or how media affected the expansion of the Ottoman Empire. All this education, and I can't think of the right tense for the word. Got a master's degree in broadcast and digital journalism. I put in my time and studied a lot of things to be able to talk about stuff, in particular how media affects people. I think there's a lot of devaluing of education that goes into. I always like knowledge. Here's a couple of things that I think could help the world. There's a couple of channels. Couple of channels that you guys should check out. One, Biographics. This channel is absolutely sensational. The guy that does this, I'd love to meet him someday. They do deep dives on all sorts of people, from the second leader of China to the whole video about the first dynasty of Egypt, Genghis Khan, Robert E. Lee, Erwin Rommel, Marie Antoinette. You just learn things, right? You watch the video, and it's great. I watch them while I eat, whatever. He's also got another one called Geographics. Hardcore History is just fantastic. A lot of these are available for free on Spotify if you've got a Spotify subscription. Put these on while you're working. They're insanely long. They will get you through long drives, days, whatever. He's got an 8-part series called Supernova in the East that's about Japan. I spend a few hours a day, because my brain is addicted to it, watching documentaries, watching those videos. And when I do yoga every morning, I'm watching Biographics, if you wanted to know that information. I will put on, that's basically how long the whole, I'm pretending I'm working out, but I'm actually stretching thing goes. And I'll put on one Biographics. I watched George Washington this morning. It was really interesting. Didn't know you did yoga. I don't do yoga well. I am not a graceful human being. My spirit animal is a bear. But ever since I hurt my knee in college, I've needed to do yoga or else it just gets really tight throughout the course of the day. There's a podcast called Armchair History. I do a history podcast that's been on hiatus with all the moving and the settling, but it is still gonna be great. And there's a bunch more that I didn't recommend. Those are just the two that I've been on the train for. Biographics has a different page called Geographics. Check that out. It's about places instead of people, right?
Appreciate the content as always. Looking forward to the Eurodorfers this season.
Watching hours of documentaries every day explains why he never responds. Yeah, it's true. Yoga does Zealand. Now there's what's it called? Oh man, if I look at my YouTube, like what I'm recommended, it'll probably be there. See, I get recommended Biographics, Ambiguous Amphibian, who's freaking hilarious. This is the guy that does the Biographics. He does a lot of different stuff. What is it? I just subscribed to them. They do like these reenactments of like they'll literally make a video. Kings and Generals is a great one. People always think history is just not history. Like when you actually just learn it over time, provides such a context through which to view the world of why things are happening. It provides so much context. I think it helps. And I think it's really interesting. I think if you don't like history, it's because you had somebody really boring explain it to you. If somebody's just making you memorize dates, that's not the point. You know, I don't remember a lot of the dates. It's the stories and the people, the insane things that happened. It's all about the Mongolian princess that told her dad that she'd marry anybody that could beat her in wrestling. And so she ended up beating over 100 guys in wrestling. And she came up with a system where they had to give her 100 they had to put up like 100 horses to get the wrestling match with her. So she ended up with 10,000 horses, which was a lot of money back in those days in Mongolia. And she never had to get married. A win-win. Just those people. Or Marco Polo, the guy that actually wrote about her and was not believed in his own time. And then a bunch of historians came back and they're like, wait, everything he said was right. Said I'd beat her. That's what a lot of Mongolian guys said. And then they just kept losing horses to her. And she never had to get married. And then when her dad died, he tried to leave the kingdom to her. And then something happened. 5 years later, she was dead. We don't really know. Because Mongolian, like empire, and that part of their empire, they didn't write anything down. So it was kind of just, eventually she died. Those who don't learn history are doomed to repeat it. I think more important is that people assume they can outsmart history. They're like, but nobody's tried this before. And you're like, well, actually, you turn into that guy in the back. Actually, hold on, you know. All right, you are... you're fine. You are fine. You are right on the line of me not wanting to put you on this list anymore. You're too old. You're pretty good. Asuma Abubakar. Good find, Vicente. Good find. This guy's not actually that good. My scout just got so excited watching that guy play for some reason. It's like, have you seen this guy? He's unbelievable. Life-changing skills. Oh, no way. Luciano Canepa's already found an 18-year-old in Nigeria. This guy's only been there for like 4 days. How did he do that? He's been in West Africa for 4 days, and no way was he supposed to already have somebody for me to look at. Respect, Luciano. Respect. And we've got Canepa throwing out some North African. He literally is scouting the African U20 championships and spitting me the best guys. That is fantastic. Love you for that, man. Yeah, he's already on the move. There's absolutely no point in us figuring that out. This is into contract all day, every day. If I don't learn history, will I also get 10,000 horses? No. How about Archimedes, a guy who we know so little about? We don't know when he was born. We don't know when he died. We don't know if he married anybody. We don't know who he lived with or whatever. But we do know that when the Romans tried to take Syracuse, Archimedes invented mirrors that were so good using the angles at focusing the sun that he could light ships on fire. And it took the Romans like 3 years to take Syracuse because Archimedes was so intelligent. He had the mirrors and he created all these angles that it shot a beam of light and could light the sail of a ship on fire. Eddie, thank you for the 5 gifted subs, dude. Hansen, thank you so much for the tier 1 as well. Yeah, it's a smart dude. He was a very smart dude. Some guys, the way he got killed, nobody knows this for sure, but the story that was passed down about how Archimedes died is Rome finally took the city. And the Roman commander, whoever the heck he was, Plubius Maximus, whatever, he goes in and he's like, we need this guy. He made it impossible to take this city. We need Archimedes, so don't kill him. And then some Roman guy's walking around the beach, like just kind of clearing it out, patrolling, whatever. He's walking around the beach and he steps in these like drawings on the beach, and Archimedes, who is 70 something years old, is sitting on the beach drawing geometry into the sand. and the Roman dude steps in it, and Archimedes looks up and he's like, get out of my circles. And the guy's like, what? Like, what did you say to me? We're the conquering army, whatever. Just sing, kills him right there. The commander's like, you idiot, that was the guy. Mythbusters doesn't really tackle stuff like that. They usually tackle myths that they can like test. That's a historical myth. That's what was passed down about like the way he died, is he was killed by a Roman because the Romans stepped in his circles on the beach. You think the guy got fired? I don't know if he got fired back in those days as much as you just kind of like, you know what? You're either, I mean, they had like 3 methods of punishing somebody. You either got executed, banished, or fined. That was it. There was no prison. So you're either getting fined, banished, or executed. So pick your poison. Wow, this dude's tall. Okay, Alexander Schmidt. What do you want? Important player. He wants a little bit too much money for my taste. A bit too much money. Man, we are poor. Wow, we are a poverty club. We're not even going to be able to sign guys that like improve the team. We're just going to round out the team. Unless we make this sale of Akas Keskis, like we're just sitting here hanging out. Couple more signings made. Keskis. Now they're still interested, which is a good sign. They're still interested at 4 million. What if I offer him directly to him? Like directly to them. So Empoli. I'm just out here dropping historical facts now. This is what we're doing today. Hey Empoli, do you want him for 4 million, please? Zweg, thank you so much for the Prime. Welcome to the Hammers. Thank you again to Eddie for the 5 gifted subs. The Romans forgot to auto-pick the code of conduct. Yeah, what are they doing, man? Losers. Well, that's the sort of thing when you think about history, you don't really think about that. They didn't have prisons. So if you did... I was about to celebrate. Would this give us enough? Would give us like 600,000 in our transfer budget, which would turn our transfer budget into $1 million something. Moved over to wage. We then need to strike a deal for the. That'd be really close. That'd be really close. I want to go for 3 million. I do. We'll settle that in a second. Ooh, Diego Laxalt. If we had like the money for the wage, he would be somebody we could go for. Compraro, absolutely not. Zion Fleming. You, my good sir. Very highly touted by the scouting department, but you look only okay. And you, Nicholas Steerlin, whatever it is. Their contract for a couple of years. You do not hold my interest, but Akos Keskesh out for 2.4 million is tough. I already asked for higher transfer revenue, but you're thinking the right way, Daniel. You're thinking the right way.
What do you call a pig that knows all about its ancestry? History in the bacon.
Our retention percentage is 25%. That joke. Goodness me. Do you have no shame? I don't want to contribute wages because we're just trying to get as much money off the books as possible. I'm going to reject. And I'm going to go for like 3.2. And target Empoli. So we were able to bait their offer by going directly at them, which is definitely a good move. We're going to soft lock 3.2 and see if we can get it. I've never negotiated this way before. They declined to make an offer. Okay, give me 3 million. For the lowest I would go. I've never really negotiated this way before. 3 million. Patience, my dear boy. Patience. I don't want to go that low. I don't want to go that low. We've got to assess our trialists. Got to assess our trialists today. Add future installments. That's a good idea. That's a good idea. I'll actually do that before we forget because we're going to be going through a lot of guys right here. So give me 2.4, but add installments. 6 monthly installments of 750,000 to add up to $1 million. Okay. 2 more installments to add up to $1 million with a target Empoli. They're gonna be like, yeah, no, maybe not. Okay, Sheikh Sabali. He has the downside of this guy is not a registration friendly player. He is somebody that we would be signing because we believe he is able to contribute for us at a high level. And I do not believe that he can do that, right? Because we do need somebody over here because we have Raul Asensio, but we're going to start playing Raul Asensio as their deeper lying forward. We've got Hinterzier, Asensio, João Oliveira, and Pablo Rodriguez as our front 4 players. But we're really in an interesting situation that left wing because Asensio and Anthony Schmid are the guys that we like over there. He doesn't have an aerial presence either, which I really don't like at the wing, especially the way we play. We get a lot of those back post crosses. Ball winner Lucio Campagnucci. 28-year-old Argentine who does not help registration. Likely would ask for a lot of money. I just have that feeling looking at him, yeah. So Campanucci, unlikely. Nicolas Servetto, 28-year-old Argentine. Why are they all 28-year-old Argentines? It's insane. Trying to make that last gasp move over to Europe and make an impact. Definitely would ask for a boatload of money. There it is.
Just take the bid. He is at last year contract. That's why you won't get crazy bids.
I mean, considering we signed him for free, it's fine. It's just one of those, like, you think we might be able to squeeze a little more money out of him. We'll see what they come back with once we hit continue. Facundo Rizzi, we've already signed a left back that we like. I'm willing to wager that that would also be too much money for my boy Facundo. Horacio Tianovich. Oh, Argentinian.
Don't forget to smile.
I'm happy, dude. A lot happier if we could sign that guy from Morocco. That's always what I'm thinking about when I'm going to sleep. I'm like, man, if we could just sign that guy, that one guy, make all the difference that we need. Decision making is it's very bad. Decision making is very bad. It's not just kind of bad, it is very bad. Right back, Renzo Giampaoli. Absolutely not. This is good. We're cleaning out a lot of the garbage. Augustine Baldi, was he good enough? Well, he's certainly not bad. He's also young, so at least he's not a 28-year-old Argentinian. He's a 22-year-old Argentinian. He's rather one-footed, though. He kind of reminds me of Karim Conte. I mean, we've got 4 midfielders we like. We play with a double pivot. If you're not looking for backup money, then I'm not going to be able to give you much anything. We can keep him around because he does certainly seem to have a good understanding of his level of quality in relation to my team. We could get Christoph Nasmuller. We have no idea how much money Nasmuller would want to... Oh, baby! Probably not. Probably not. We're probably not going to do that. Nasmuller. What about Stefan Nutz? A player I've long admired. It would fit right into our registration. Maybe he doesn't want that amount of money. He absolutely wants less, but he still wants a lot. Ismail Tajuri Shradi. Well, he can definitely play wing on either side. We know that. We just need to... He dwells on the ball. I hate that. I hate that trait. Ball needs to move. It needs to hit your foot and move. He's not an inspired dribbler. He's not incredibly fast. And he doesn't control the ball well on the move. He's kind of old. Plus side, he's Libyan. He'll stay. It's just because I want to see if he's got good hidden attributes or not. Felix Lukenetter. Yeah, if we're going to move the other center back, we need this one. A 30-year-old settle it. Ooh. It's not insignificant there, Felix, and he wants a 2-year deal. We have a huge issue. Calmeros scored? Oh, baby! All right, just getting the tie on, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Zealand News. I'm your host, Zealand. Now, Cameroon playing a game that if they lose, it would probably be a national embarrassment that haunts them through the centuries. Carl Toko Ekambi scored in the 29th minute against the left back in goal for Comoros. And then Vincent Abubakar, the journeyman forward that always seems to do well for Cameroon. He's out there. He scored. It's 2-0 Cameroon. But then Mshangama has scored for Comoros, and a team that's been down to 10 men with a left back in goal since the 7th minute is only 1 goal away from absolutely shocking Cameroon. That comeback is on, ladies and gentlemen. Who will join Burkina Faso, Tunisia, and the Gambia in the quarterfinals of the Africa Cup of Nations? Cameroon on the edge against the island nation of Comoros in its first ever AFCON knockout stage, showing more spirit than you could possibly imagine. Simply more spirit than you could possibly imagine. And they're giving everybody hope. Certainly inspiring themselves to perform well on the African stage for years to come. If they could do this with 10 men and a left back in goal, imagine what they could have done with their whole team against Cameroon. But for now, it's just Cameroon 2, Comoros 1. That's it for your Zealand News report from the Africa Cup of Nations. I'm your host, Zealand, for Zealand News on the Zealand News Network. Lightning speed as always. Absolutely nailed that. Where were we? Apparently, it was just an absolutely filthy goal. So shout out to that guy for striking it. Marcus Ruzek. I feel like this guy might be bad enough that he would accept the small contract. Nope. No, he is all about it. Well, he would. He's 30 years old. Are we talking 1 year rental here? Or 2? 1 year contract, if I can incentivize it.
Guy was trained in Austria VN. Check if he is good for registration.
Which guy was trained in Austria, Johnny? The Libyan guy was trained at Austria Vienna. He's probably good for registration, but I don't know if he's good enough that we'd want to sign him at this point. The extension we've got to get rid of. We'll bump this up. We're going to have a very incentive-driven contract. If he gets Team of the Year, which he's not going to, if he gets an international cap, the goal and assist bonuses are just going to be gargantuan for Ruzek to try and get him to sign a deal that is well below his value so that we can get a nice 1 year loan player in the midfield who's got experience and isn't bad, right? He's certainly not bad. We just need a guy that we want to bring in for a year for registration purposes. Marcus Ruzek. He's like a free person to bring up with us to the promised land. Peter Glahokovic. This is another potentially great deal for Petar Glahokovic. He's not great going forward, but a sound defender that can knock the ball around. Not dumb, plenty athletic. Knocks the ball past opponents so he can't advance the ball up the field. He's got some skills in his bag of tricks. I like Petar Glahokovic. We're going to make sure that that's something we want to do. We knew we needed a midfielder. Alexander Schmidt, I remember he wanted a little too much money. We're gonna have to destroy his sense of self-worth a little more if we're gonna make that work. Just a little. I don't know what's going on with the Streamer Showdown, man. Did you see what John Terry tweeted? I don't care. I don't care. I mean, I don't care. He's just he's a dude. He's a guy. He's a person. He's a human being on this earth. So this guy's honestly, he'd probably be freaking better than Salazar too. Ibrahima Cisse is not a homegrown option. We know that. And we bring in the other midfielder. It's very unlikely I'd want to make a move for Ibrahima Cisse. Shocked that he hasn't landed on a team yet, though, because he is somebody that a lot of people like. Magnus Varming. Now you are not homegrown and you are not particularly good, and so Magnus, you are somebody that we're sending out to pasture. Martin Puvels, I can very safely say that even though you are 6'7", somehow I still don't like you, Martin. You got great hair though, so you have a bright future in shampoo model work. Box to box midfielder Alberto Grassi. Now this is a good player. This is a very good player. This is a guy we sign, and then all of a sudden Custodio's on the move. We put this guy next to Anderson, just devouring space. How much money? I can see it now. He wants so much money because I'm right, because he's good and he knows that he is good. Romain Correa. Be a tough sell. That would be a tough sell, but he's solid. And we are going to need another center back, so I can't let go of him just yet. Marco Juricin. It's obviously grown in Germany. Nope, in Austria. Ha! Nations trained in. Boom. Austria. Jesper Verlat. Actually, a center back that I don't like. Doesn't have enough wiggle in the hips. Doesn't have enough burst. Julian Schwermann. The Dortmund Academy. Well, I'm already signing another center midfielder, and it is not you, Schwermann. Bartosz Bialik, a forward that everybody has been in love with. He is tall. He can finish. Not an excellent facilitator. Strong, fairly either-footed, and that's why everybody's in love with him. I was wondering what was going on. Yep, no, he wants $1 million here. That is 3 times what we can pay anybody, but he doesn't know that, so he's going to keep coming back for trials. Perfectionist Patrick Klimala, he wants significant money as well, but we'll just keep him around. Neymar Salmon. I love the name Neymar. Problem is we'd have to pay him $41,000 a year. And so I think we're going to let him go. But big fan, Neymar Salmon. Big fan. Lionel Pierce is actually not done with his trial yet. And we have hit the line of guys that are actually not done with their trial. We've got Joshua Maías. One final look at what it would cost to make him part of the team, and he seems to be adding more requests, which means he's going to be asking for, well, about the same amount of money. Wasn't that bad. So let's see how this offer goes. See how this offer goes. We've got the offer out for Keskis for an extra $1 million in installments after the initial transfer fee. An extra $1 million. Do you have any tips for teams that keep getting yellow cards even without getting stuck in on? Yeah, if you find yourself in that situation, identify... Oh, they gave me a negotiable one. Oh, they gave me a negotiable one. Venom is off the team. It's always good when that happens. God, I'm good. Paul Nolan, and what, you want to get forward whenever possible? No, I'm just going to let him develop his game for a little while. We already had to adjust him to a new position. I'm just going to let him not work on a role for a little bit. Just chill and live his life. Martin feels like he's not been treated fairly. Martin, we've never had a conversation, Martin. Is Croston's developing? Kind of. He's developing in his confidence, and that's what really matters, Bob, is his you see here? It's his confidence, right? Confidence. Prove the overall quality of our scouting team. We have a very high quality scouting team considering the level of our club. All right, Akos. What's up, man? Okay. Just gonna start hammering the offer out button, not to anybody in particular, but until somebody swoops in and goes, "Oh man, look at that guy." Needs to be an element of trust. Like, I know Nick Vanema led us in goals and assists last year, but we wouldn't be selling him off. I mean, that's his release clause. There's nothing else we could have done. That's the official party line. Is I have center backs a lot of pace, but not great jumping reach. Is there a way to maximize them tactically? Yeah, if they're not smart, then you can still play an extremely high line and just use them to pursue. Do not have them tight mark somebody that is taller and more physical than them, because that'll obviously lead them losing aerial duels and you getting exposed that way. But if you're playing against somebody that is not a big physical striker or forward, use them in tight marking because they have the ability to stay with them.
Championships, but only one number 1 seed have lost to a 16 seed by 20. University of Virginia, you have that unique honor. That is what you should be most proud of.
You can talk to our national championship. It will see you now in the office. Come talk to the national championship. If you can talk your way by the national championship by presenting, maybe one of your own, then then you can get to the talking smack about it again. You just got to get there first, though. We also played in basketball this year. UVA won. In case somebody was wondering. We did. Comoros officially lost. Sleep tight, sweet prince. You deserved better. I'll see you at the next AFCON, because there's no way you're going to miss out on it. Not when you're playing like that, Comoros. Not when you're playing like that. The availability of my client, Nicholas M. Christoph, for your perusal immediately. I'd like to state the availability of my average player for more than 3 times your transfer budget. We were just interested whether you would be interested. We're scouting again. I observed Benjamin Abubakar. Man, this guy literally showed up in West Africa and was like, you know what? I got this. This guy's already playing for Nick, so that's not good. Boom. Into contract. Victor Blixt. So he actually could be a pretty darn good player. Sandro Luca Molinar. I have looked at that guy before. I've been enticed by this guy because he's Austrian. And not once, after all that looking, have I gone, yep, that's the one. That's the one for me. Started scouting Arthur Hovhannissian, who is now 18. He's now 18 over there in Australia, and that means something.
But do you have Sister Jean, the deity and powerhouse of college basketball?
No, we don't have the deity of college basketball. Unfortunately, Sister Jean is beyond our grasp, and that's why we lost the first round last year, because we didn't have Sister Jean by our side. You were saying about yellow cards. Oh, sorry. I'm sorry, Freligott. I'm sorry. You go to the individual player and you tell them to tackle less. Especially if they're at a position where them tackling is not key. They're not like a ball winner or a center back. Even if they are a center back, tackling less can be good. Because, and this goes back to talking about the guy who, the person that didn't have, well, that's just not the deal that we want. St. Gallen, thinking they're all smooth and stuff. Well, Gluhakovic just got an offer. That makes me sad. No, I don't think so. I think Petar Gluhakovic wants to be a part of my team instead. What do you mean make him an offer? I am terrified that that's not going to be even close to what he wants. Oh my goodness, it was kind of close. Thank you, Fisher. Oh my goodness, he's getting moody. Oh my goodness, why did I do that? Oh my goodness, we've got Petar Gluhakovic in a 2-year deal. Maybe. We'll see. Thus solving both of our fullbacks, which would be nice. We've got our performance analyst, Marko Petrovic. And now we've just got to re-up 85, well, 16 trials. But the not closing down if you have more athletic center backs, but they're not good at tackling, can help them because they won't try and take the ball away. They'll just screen. They'll stay in front. You know, they're not going to dive in to try and go get the ball. Dude, where's the trial thing? We just went ahead another day. Jose Mejias, rest in peace, man. That guy stayed on trial with us for like 8 months. And not once were we in a position where we could actually offer him a deal. That and the maybes. Laner Palacios. Datney into contract coming up soon. And he's good, but not good enough that we're jumping over our skis to try and sign him. And all of you guys, you get to stay around for 2 more weeks. Here we go. How do you like that? Osmueller. Nutz. Ismail Tajuri Shradi. Great eyes by the person that saw that he was trained in Austria. That does change some things. Lakovic, we're also negotiating a contract for, but Alexander Schmidt and Marcos Ruzek. Philip Sturm. He was at Hartberg. They probably wouldn't let him come back on trial again. Worth asking, though, I guess. Ibrahim Cisse, I think, he's doing a contract right now. Somebody else. I said it was surprising that he hadn't done a deal yet. Because he's just a good player. And if somebody is short on a ball winner and doesn't have Paul Nolan just lurking around, then that's what they're going to want to do. Just go grab him. Show us your scouting setup. Petrovic is sold? No. We signed a analyst named Petrovic. New to the whole FM scene. I'm learning a lot from your content already. I'm glad to hear that. Well, if you're new to the FM scene, here's what I can tell you. There is a tournament called the Streamer Showdown, which whether I'm able to be in it or not, it's just tremendous viewing. It is super high production value. It's like the Football Manager World Championship, and I might be able to participate in it. We'll see if I have made the cut. And then the tournament will be Wednesday, Saturday, and Sunday. Whether I'm there or not, the Streamer Showdown, if you want to watch like the best that Football Manager has to offer outside of watching, you know, every video that we make, right? Yeah, that's right. But actually, the watching the Streamer Showdown's the way to do it. Oh, Alexander Schmidt, the big tall guy. I didn't know he was negotiating a deal. I think they kept that one under wraps. That's a shame. Announcements have started. Who's in? Is Zeal in there? Ladies and gentlemen, the reigning champ returns. McKins. McKins is there. So the reigning champ is back. He won the last one. In his debut, is the first time he'd ever been. I like McKenzie. Good guy. He's a good guy. Haven't been able to hang out with him too much, but it's a good dude. Obviously, won one that I was in, so. Damn him! The wall of trialists accepted. Mejias is on the move, and Dusan Saranovic is finally our head performance analyst. God, it took forever for that work permit to go through. Can I rewatch previous Streamer Showdowns somewhere? I think the last one I was in was edited down and is on the live YouTube channel. And there are other people on YouTube that have made like highlight videos. I think the official channel releases one as well. It's like a highlight compilation of the whole weekend and what happened and everything. Collective bonuses balanced. And we continue to drive forward, hoping to sign our midfielder and our right back that we've got contracts in for, and hoping to find a transfer out for Akos Keskis, who, even though he is great, not enough. Love your vids? I love you. Absolutely elevated. What is he, tweeting it like every 5 minutes or something? Will he be able to handle the pressure of being the reigning champ? I don't know, but Patrick Klamala just signed a deal for like twice what we would have been able to offer him, so. Cry me a river. Oh, that was a perfect little like pop at the end where it like pops up. That's what makes a really good pop singer. Cry me a river. Oh, what is wrong with me? Do 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 do. I think he is just gonna do one every 5 minutes. Ben, I want to see the tweets of who is in the tournament. You got another voice anytime soon? I missed most of the transfer window. Big Champions League transfer move done so far. You know, we've made so many huge moves. Obviously, Nicholas Lima. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Let me tell you, man. Oh, the buy now is at 16,000. We actually did just make a signing. We just signed Nicholas Lima because the buy now price was $16,000. That's disgustingly low. And so Nicholas Lima is providing a little bit of depth at both fullback positions, and it's good. We got the 1 year loan at left back. We got the 2 year guy at right back, Gluhakovic, which we might not even get. And if we do, then we don't know if we're going to do it or not. But that was, I mean, Peñarol, he was gone. 16,000. Get your butt in here. He wasn't a, you know, I don't know. But Nicholas Lima is here. He's just, he added him to the training camp squad. He caught a flight. His defensive positioning. So you got to work on first. His offense will naturally come in, at least his first touch. He's never going to be a great goal scorer. His passing's already 10. That'll develop naturally. But what we want to do is develop his defensive positioning so that he's very astute, because he is very athletic for a guy that turned 18 less than a month ago. So who's next? Who just, you know, come on down. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, it's the one, the only. Work the space. Nice. Big Jack getting after it. He gets draft position too. A man that usually resigns himself to defeat will be giving his best shot this time around. The hilarious thing about this is Jack's actually really good at Football Manager. Like, he's really good at Football Manager. He's just also a meme. Oh, he normally resigns himself to defeat. He does have the record for the worst league performance in Showdown history, which is like part of the reason that he is a meme. He's definitely doing one every 5 minutes. He's gonna live forever with that now, as he should. You know. All right, Champions League first qualifying round, second leg is done. The best way to look at this is to go to stages so you can see the countries. Alashkurt's Armenian. They go through against the Maltan representative, Sheriff Tiraspol of Moldova. You know, they're a big deal. They beat the Faroese representative. Fenik Vados through Lincoln Red Ibs 14-0. Donashka Streda won 4-1 against Albania's best team. Legia Warsaw beat Bohemian out of Ireland just 2-1. Ludogorets got to play against the Andorran team and beat them 20-0, so that's sick. Shkindia of Macedonia beat the New Saints, which is just a service to humanity. Helsinki of Finland beat Batumi of Georgia 6-3. Stjarnan out of Iceland is into the next round. That was a pretty surprising result against F91. Sub 91's pretty good out of Luxembourg. Copenhagen did not have an easy time with the Romanian team Craiova, which is a brutal draw for both of those guys. Cyprus and Apoel are through the Lithuanian side 4-1. Sarajevo beats Pristina very easily in a Bosnia versus Kosovo matchup that I'm assuming is offensive to someone. Djurgården, thank you for the 8-0 win over Linfield. That works. Astana from Kazakhstan through the Slovenian team Bravo 4-2. Maccabi Haifa has a tough time with the Latvian team, but gets through 3-2. That's a yikes for me. And Ruk Brest is the team from Belarus. I don't even know who that is. But Karabakh is able to beat them. Which brings us to the League Path second qualifying round, where you find the mighty Florensdorfer playing against Galatasaray in a mere week. And that is going to happen on stream tomorrow. Well, our registration, the insane drama that's going to go into us playing against Galatasaray on a Champions League field on the road, no less. That is going to happen tomorrow. But we got through like the dog days of the offseason today. We've found out that Akas Keskis is somebody that we could move, and that there is interest in the tune of a couple $1 million, which is good. And we might end up taking that 2.4 from Empoli and just rolling with that. As unfortunate as that might be, I just feel like the interest we're seeing from other clubs is almost uniformly lower. So we are going to raid somebody. So be ready for that. We're going to go grab a raid. We're going to go grab a raid. A lot of weird tabs that I have open from today. Okay. Including one about capybaras. No idea what I was. Oh, no, I remember. McKenz has been drawn. Let's go raid him. You guys, I'm going to check this guy out. He won the last streamer showdown. Let's drop a raid, but we need a good copy pasta before we raid the reigning champion of the FM streamer showdown. All right. So hopefully we will have the opportunity to thoroughly destroy this weekend. You know, hopefully we have the opportunity to thoroughly destroy him this weekend. Anybody else has been thrown up on here? And if you haven't seen the video from today, we did drop a video, 5 things to never have in your tactic. And we made it with RDF Tactics. He's a great guy, very knowledgeable about Football Manager. Oh boy. What? Yeah, he's been McKenzie work the spacer in the ye ol' streamer showdown. Keep your eyes tuned there for every other person so you can see who's in it. And I will catch you guys tomorrow with our inaugural Champions League games. And it will be a team that is very much in flux, trying to figure out who's going to be a part of it or not. And it's just going to, the way it's going to go. JCRS, thanks for the 9 months. Blockig, thank you for the 2. Dog called Mick, thanks for the 4. And man, 666, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime as well. Fitzik, thanks for the 5. Appreciate the wonderful vibes today, the subs, and I will see you tomorrow. Enjoy the video if you haven't seen it. Woo! Just give me a second looking up the word of the day here for our old into stream thing. Intemperate. Oof. Showing a lack of emotional calmness or control. So the journalist apologized for her intemperate, not intemperate, intemperate. It's I-N and then temperate. So it's intemperate. So the word temperate is like to describe a personality. So the intemperate rant, like the opposite of temperate. Okay. Just being absolutely intemperate. I could totally see myself using that. I'm glad that that was our word of the day. I'll see you at the end of the next stream for the next word of the day.